Do you know if there's a train coming anytime soon?
Oh, yes, very soon. They are building it now. It's good you came in summer. In winter, it can get very depressing.
Going high, she keeps going low. At the end of the day, she's gone. But you don't wait for me, 'cause I keep breathing fire. And you can tell her now.
Hello, chatto, it's Tuesday, and coming up today on Outcasts to Icons, FM25 may be cancelled, but we live on at Seraing. The plan today is to hopefully win some bloody games. Can we avoid being XG monsters like we were last year and being absolutely useless in every other facet of the game? We aim to bring in hella... Fuck it. I was so close. I was so close. I was like, if I could just survive the sick Mac jams. My notes are on the ceiling. They've always been on the ceiling. We live on at Seraing. I even managed to get a French-sounding rhyme in there and fucked it anyway. You bloody hate to see it. Really solid rhyme, though, for top of my head. Right.
56 months
Turning
on
down
this
the
road
string
map.
music.
Can something happen yet? All I've got is okay intros and cow facts.
I'm afraid the best I can do is... I don't even have a newspaper to read out should we end up in a penalty shootout today. I took it to my parents' house so Pod could do the crossword. Didn't bring it back, like an absolute mug. I have a lot of catching up to do. Holy shite. That's a lot of scrolling. Christ on and bike. Where were we up to? Misha, thank you for the 22 months as well. Puffin Gamer, thank you for the follow. Scrolling up further. Grant Tigma, thank you very much for the follow as well. 2 follows during the intro. Wow, that's really unusual. Thank you guys. It's very kind. Lloydie, thank you for the 43 bloody months. It continues. Bearded Child with the 56 months. That's mad. Scrolling up further. Afro Truck. Wait, I can't even control it now. Where are we? Afro Truck with the 33 months. I'm going to extend this down a little bit so I can actually see. There we go. FM Analysis with the 13 months. Jim with the 9. Oh my god, there's more. Adam Cooper with the 18. Zoe Scotsman with the 35. Is that all of them? It is, right?
18 months.
Thank you, Jack.
And intros
Fucking
remain
hell.
as okay as ever.
It was
How
glitching out
Vienna?
my, activity feed thing for some reason. I think it's because I had it set so that, like, only 3.5 messages could appear, and it didn't like the fact that it was trying to display half of the message. Hard News with the 32 and Waldmer Conville with the 31 as well, chat. This is what happens when you take a weekend off. The resubs build up because of the weekend. Thank you, chat. That's very kind. Yes, incredible, Dan. Again. Do you know what? And the thing is, right, you know what's going to happen? We'll lose the game 1-0 because of some absolute insane act of God, like Burnt Leno just has an absolute manic episode and throws the ball into his own net this time. It's just what happens. It's going to happen again,
lose
isn't
his
it?
voice before he starts.
Cry about heat with the 9 months as well. Bloody hell. It's an inevitability, chat. Oh, the FA Cup was... I haven't watched any football over the entire weekend either because I've been away and I've been at my parents' house and it's just not... You'd be uncouth to watch football at that point. But, yeah, so it's the first weekend I've not watched football in quite some time, actually. It was kind of refreshing, actually. Yeah, I know. It's because it was prior to the intro.
Don't you just hate it when your cat wakes you up like this? Meow, 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 meow.
My cat never does.
Meow, 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 meow.
It's been on for a while, isn't it?
Meow.
Real Viking Wolf, thank you very much for the 4 months. Let not the meowing distract you from the more important equation at hand here. Do you like I love collaborating with other people. It's just I'm due to my sort of general social awkwardness and anxiety, I rarely ever approach other creators about doing collaborations, if ever, because of that exact reason, even though I know I could, and it's a thing I've had to try to get over, but I've really struggled with in the past. So I tend to only collaborate with people when they come to me.
Hello, Matter.
Which I guess could make me seem standoffish. It's not intentional. It's just my unfortunate personality
flaws. Thanks for all the mental
flaws.
support you have given me during this hard time. But don't be afraid. I will be back.
Damn straight. Sorry, Oliver. I didn't know if I could tell stream about what you told me, so I was going to wait until the day and then sort of see what the situation was. But basically, for those of you that are unaware, chat, Holofab, long-term member of chat, lovely chapo, but had some health issues a few years ago, and now he's going to have to go under another procedure for some more health issues. But I just want to say that we wish you well, Holofab, both myself and from Pog, and no doubt from chat as well. Wish you a speedy recovery, and we look forward to seeing you back in chat very soon. Look at me being all actually not falling over my words when trying to talk from the heart there. Maybe I just need to do the entire stream from the heart. That's my problem. I'm too sarcastic. I'm a bit of a... Almost said the C word there. What a start to stream. And actually, chat, John as well with the 11 months. Holy Christ, chat. Thank you, John. On the topic, Conference League phase is possible. Oh, hang on. One sec. I will get that up and we will discuss that once I actually go off of big face me. There's a couple of things I wanted to... Jesus Christ, Steve. Thank you, Steve. That is very, very unnecessarily nice of you.
Thanks for all the great vibes. This always brings me Matto and Chatto. Funny how I really missed it last Sunday. You and the Vienna trip. Oh, right. How was Vienna?
Vienna. I also love that she pronounced that correctly. What the hell? How is Streamliner pronouncing Vienna correctly, but she can't say like basic words? But shout out to Streamliner and shout out to Steve. Thank you for the £25. That is very, very fucking nice. No, not this again. I want to get my words out, damn it. Dazza, thank you very much for the 5 gifted. Stephen, I've thought that as well, James. But no, it's definitely Steve. Because Steve's Dutch. Daz, thank you very much for the 5 gifted. Have they changed like the little logo a bit on the hype trains? That's new. Wondrous Skylight as well. But thank you for the 100 bits. Bloody hell. Thank you, chat. That's incredible. Maybe she is Austrian.
Chatto. Wow. What a weekend. Friday found out FM25 was cancelled. Rightfully so, unfortunately. Saturday I went to see Wickham lost on penalties to Preston. I'll take it because I prefer to face Birmingham. Sunday watching the Philadelphia Eagles put belt to ass to the Kansas City Chiefs. It was 40-6 at the third quarter. I know you don't like the NFL, but I needed it to be said. Monday I slept all day. Anyways, good luck, holy fab.
I should clarify. It's not that I don't like the NFL per se. I just don't enjoy American football. I have nothing against it. I just simply, it's just I've tried and it's just not my cup of tea, and I've kind of accepted that now, and that's fine. It's not like I'm like, oh my god, I hate American. I don't personally enjoy it. And now, oh my god, did saw Mozart. It's true. He was there. James with the 5 gifted subs now. Please stop it, chat. I'm trying to sleep. It's true, Daz. Yeah, it's true. How did you know? Have you found my alt Twitter account? Water Polo, thank you for the 4 months as well. My God. Oh, that's very kind of you. We do really appreciate the lurkers around here. I realised that I was thinking about this morning in bed about obviously thinking of all the lurkers in bed about how I realised that over the course of a 4-hour stream I probably repeat myself quite a lot when I'm asked the same question. Even if it's just something that's quite relevant. And I won't apologise for doing that as well. I realise that if you're watching the VOD, that can be a bit frustrating at times. But I think it's because you almost have to look at the stream chat over the course of the stream as like Theseus's ship, is that the majority of people that are at the start of the stream won't be there at the end. And as a result, it's sort of like this transitional thing where I always try to make sure that people get the information out of me and like do get an actual response just because I've answered the question before. That's sort of something I was thinking about. Do I ever repeat myself? Well, so basically this morning I was thinking about it in bed and I was thinking about the lurkers. Sorry about that, lurkers. I know it's weird saying I was thinking about you in bed, and I'm not going to do the whole bit again, but you understand. You can extrapolate the rest of the joke from there.
More
Holy Christ. Elf Sutton as well. Thank you very much for the follow.
Less than 3.
I love that we finally caught up on the reset. That's very kind, chap. What was I going to say? Yes, sorry. The thing I was going to catch. There you go, Elf. Thank you very much for the follow as well. Them or you. Both of us, obviously. In a great big lurky bed. I thought about you twice, Carl. What I was trying to say, and I was actually trying to be quite sincere, but then you always bring the worst out of me. So on Thursday night, I went to dinner with some friends, which was fucking awesome, by the way. If you ever in Cambridge, check out the Salisbury Arms. It's dope. The pizza there is fantastic. Anyway, do you remember a few weeks ago, I told you guys about my friend's brother who had sadly tried to kill himself? I'm not going to say unalive. I hate it when people say that. He tried to end his life, basically. Thankfully, he hadn't. And I shared the GoFundMe thing and about that, all that sort of stuff, basically. So I had a chance to talk to her on Thursday night. And miraculously, so he fell from the 7th story of this building in Wembley. Den Outlander, thank you very much for the Prime. That is incredibly kind of you. I'm so sorry. I'm switching tone quite a lot here. Welcome aboard, my friend. And basically, he has survived without any major internal injuries to his internal organs or head injuries. The paramedic that my friend Charlotte spoke to said that he's only the 3rd person in his entire career that he's seen survive a fall that high, basically. He obviously has broken ankles, shattered hip, broken femur, 2 fractured vertebrae. More importantly, though, he doesn't have any spinal injuries, actual spinal injuries, like spinal cord injuries. So he's not even gonna. He, in theory, can and hopefully will make a full recovery, which is absolutely insanity. So when she told, because I thought when she told me originally that it was, you know, not looking good, but he's actually going to be able to make a full recovery. I mean, what a fucking tank of a human. That's, yeah, I like to believe that as well, Daz. Yeah, I haven't seen this guy. I probably haven't seen him actually since her wedding, as it happens. But yeah, I just thought I'd share that with you guys since I shared about the initial thing. So a lot of serendipitous things actually sort of happened in the sense that he clipped a light pole on the way down, which sort of not broke his fall, obviously, but reduced the velocity somewhat. In addition, upon landing, he was very nearly hit by a car, but that car was there within 5 seconds, and the woman was able to call the ambulance immediately. So again, a lot, and also it happened in London where there was a lot more hospitals nearby with specialist trauma centers and what like that. There was a lot of different like circumstances that were somewhat serendipitous in order to allow things to happen the way they did, basically. But yeah, so shout out to Tristan. Well, I say shout out to Tristan. You know what I mean? Like, I wish him a speedy recovery, and it's just, yeah, crazy, isn't it? Anyway, off of my big face. I wanted to share that side of things for you, with you as well, because I obviously shared the sort of sad news side of things originally, you know? Yeah, 7 stories. Insane. The paramedic that my friend was talking to said that one of the patients they brought in one time survived a 10-story fall, which is the most he'd ever seen in his entire career, which is, he still doesn't understand how that was possible. Sharpie, thank you very much for the 3 months as well.
The coat of arms of Botswana were adopted in 1966 and features a shield with 3 cogwheels representing industry at the top, 3 waves representing water in the center, and a red bull's head representing cattle herding.
Absolute tumble dryer football!
The world is full of good people. If you have a problem, just ask for help. Matto, it's too late to help you, sorry. Have a tenner instead.
I love how wholesome that message started. The world is full of good people. If you have a problem, just ask for help. Matto, it's too late to help you. Sorry, have a tenner instead. I thank you. I thank you very much. Thank you, chat. That was very, very kind of you. And, oh, dear. Hello, Shane. How's it going, man? Lovely to have you back in. I'm sorry if I missed any chat messages during that. It's one of the rare times when I actually try to like look at the camera and not read chat briefly.
Everything?
Mason
I've had
as
to
well.
miss
Thank you for the
7
22.
weeks of work due to my hernia playing up,
Holy
including spending Christmas in hospital
that sucks,
and
man.
going 5 weeks without eating properly, if
There you
not
go,
at
Dan, it
all.
could be worse.
But made my triumphant return to work yesterday.
It's crazy. Oh, have you seen the new kits, chat? Yeah, cheers. Pass Pro sorted out some new kits for me this morning. Along with saving my entire friend group a shitload of money on the Austrian train system. What's new? What did you last see, Ulams? I'm guessing you've not been in since Outcasts of Icons, right? Sorry, since Building a Nation. No, not at all, Bizarre Baby. I haven't actually had a chance to talk about it at all because I've not streamed since it came out. So hilariously, so I was in Austria this weekend. Well, on Saturday anyway, and I went back to my just ask Chris Waddle. Went back to my parents for a little bit, and on Friday morning, so I woke up and obviously saw since March. Holy shit! Fair enough. We got a lot to catch up on. I'll help you in a second on that one. And do you know what, actually, chat? I'm going to stop yapping. Well, I'm not going to stop yapping. I will never stop yapping, but I'm going to get us into a game while the yapping happens, so I'm not just like wasting our own time. You know, I think I already set the squad up for this last stream, so that's fine. We'll get straight into the game. But yeah, basically, so I wake up to this like message And I obviously see like the creator Discord I'm a part of going mad, and I'm like, what the hell is this? Bear in mind, this is like 6:30 in the morning because I had to get up super early. And I thought, well, 2 a.m. But obviously we now understand the reasons why it was released at 2 a.m. because of Japan stuff. And then I was sort of just driving along. I went to Costa to get myself a coffee on the way to my parents, and I was like, right, I'm in a bit of a daze here. So there was that, which kind of put me on like alert a little bit concerned, you know. Anthony Russell,
Morning,
thank you very much for the 2 months as well.
Hope you enjoyed Vienna, Matto. Greetings from a week off work and thanking Liverpool for sending out the reserves.
In it.
Bournemouth for the cup.
And then, obviously, I had to put my car in for an MOT, and then had to have £600 worth of repair. It wasn't a good Friday for me. First finding out about the FM delay, then having to spend £600 on my car. I must admit, it was a proper curl into a ball type of day in a little bit that did genuinely, and still does, have me worrying about my ability to... Yes! Come on, Riley. Always offside. About whether I'll even be doing this as a job by the time the game comes out. That's the real concern, sadly. It's just one of these things that you've got to kind of... Because things might be okay right now, but there's still it's a long delay. Like 5 months was long enough as it is, but this is like what, 8 months? So it's certainly been concerning over the weekend. As for Vienna was fucking spectacular. Download Ray Shadow. Oh, I realised that, Paul. That's very kind. I recognise that. Hopefully I can just get the YouTube kick started again. And I realised that as much as I've been saying, oh yeah, I'm doing this, that, and the other over the course of January, there hasn't been a lot of output on the YouTube side and things. And unfortunately, the problem is it's kind of like, you know, when you don't do something for a long time and then it takes you a little while to build all the actual output side of things back up again. That's kind of like what's going on right now. There's lots of stuff that's going. It's just none of the things are like ready for release yet as Matos is through on goal, and it's an unbelievable Stop. Sorry, I'm a streamer millionaire as well. My gold Ferrari. Derek, thank you for the tier 1 as well. Oh, that's a... Wait, that is like a conversion as well. That's very kind of you. Unflapper's actually the best. Yeah, I thought so. That's the one I always look for anyway. Nearly found the tracks. Holy shit. Well, I think the bounce sound effect can be real, but hopefully it isn't as real as it could have been, I guess. So the team we are right now is Seraing, which is a current quite strong side in Belgium, but have fallen on extremely hard times in this tier. They're actually down in the 3rd tier. As for the next team in the league, we don't know yet. We're still having a lovely time at Seraing. Although I think like a lot of what we do in the next couple of seasons will be heavily predicated on how things go over the course of this season, just because the board have been nothing but difficult to work with here. And should we once again struggle to work with them this season, I think it could be a time for when maybe we switch again, which I wasn't hoping we would do, honestly. Ah, dear. Rather sing every other word you say or yell every other word. Oh, sing, 100%. Like... Singing is at least soulful. Or something. I mean, it depends on who's singing, I guess. If it's me, maybe not. Hello, RNR Fixie? Not Fixie. No, it was Fixie. Or is it Flixie? Flixie, my apologies. I always get my L's and I's confused. On account of being blind. Streaming extra day. So, streaming extra days wouldn't make any difference. There is a diminishing returns element of things where streaming an extra day would earn no more money, but it would also mean that I'd have less time to work on YouTube. And thus would actually cost me money. I have a balanced up way of doing things right now that is the reason that's the way that it is, basically. I think I stream actually quite a good amount in terms of without oversaturating things. That's very true. Are we about to get a red card here? Yeah, well, we're not, but they are. What team are we? We are Seraing. Needs to be important. Yeah, I think so. Sorry, I didn't actually talk about the actual delay itself and what I think about that. I was only talking about the personal effects of it. Honestly, from a consumer standpoint, I think it's probably a good thing because, sure, it's a bit of a delay, but I think, well, it's not a bit of a delay, it's a huge delay. In fact, it's not even a delay, it's a cancellation, right? But I think it will hopefully make for a better game. And at the end of the day, that's what we really all want, because we wouldn't want to be slogging through like 8 months or whatever of an absolutely busted, broken, crappy game that would really, I think, do more harm than good. Oh, are they really? Were they were recently in the top flight, though, were they not? Were they releasing in October? I suspect there's other stuff going on behind the scenes. Like, you always hear stuff, right? But it's... I think what matters now is just that it's good in 8 months. I suspect it's the kind of situation whereby they actually could have had something ready by the middle of the summer. that would have been pretty solid. But at that point, it's almost too late for the game cycle to even really exist. So I think they've probably taken what I would say is probably quite a smart decision to instead just delay fully. And therefore, here's my bold chat. Do you want a bold prediction? Here's my bold prediction for you. I reckon I reckon in the next iteration of FM, whatever the fuck it's called, international management will be back in it. That's a bold prediction from me there. But I reckon international management doesn't actually get taken out. I reckon they put it back in again. It's just a theory I've been working on. Poland save is out of the question. It's not out of the question. We're definitely going to do it, but we're going to do it on the next game, whatever one that it is, basically. Oh, go on. Whip it across. Let's get the equalizer here against these guys. Start off with at least a draw. Oh, this is nice. This is really nice. This is going to end up with a long-range strike, isn't it? I can feel it. Oh, yeah, I don't believe so either, Zeep. I think the pre-order thing was perhaps, again, another one of these things that they were sort of forced to do because of the financial situation and pressure from Sega, potentially. Oh, that's a penalty. It is a penalty. It isn't a penalty. Plan with the Vispa save. The plan with the Vispa save is the same, essentially. We will do it on the next iteration of FM, basically. Come on, Guillaume, get that equalizer.
Almost 4.5 years.
Pixel Pinnon!
No wonder the
53
joints
months.
keep creaking root old.
This is the league. We got Croaky in midweek. Well, that's what I'm thinking, Sharpie. I genuinely thank you so much for that. It's a very long subscription, Pixel Pinner. That's my little prediction, potentially. I think we see international management back in it again without actually essentially being taken out. Well, no, you know what I mean, basically. Win a World Cup with a World Cup winner? Probably not, because I still don't actually think the mode is that. But it depends on actually, right? If it's back and it's good, then it will probably reinvest it. Not reinvest it, but like, a lot of people are pissed off. People are always going to be pissed off, but like, they either want a good game or they want a broken game, right? You can't have like what they actually want is a game last October that's perfect and working, but that is simply not a realistic scenario anymore. So it's like you got to sort of bit unfair to creators though. I don't personally see it that way, Jacko, because at the end of the day, they don't work for us and we don't work for them, right? We are in a I'm in an incredibly privileged position to be able to play this job and do this as a job, right? So they don't owe me anything. At the end of the day, it's a question of whether I as an individual person can do enough to continue being able to do it as a job, which is one of the things that I, of course, am worried about, but they owe me nothing, right? That's all on me. I'm the only one responsible for whether or not I get to do this as a job. It's one of those things where you just have to suck it up and get through it, right? If that's possible. If it's not, then unfortunately that's the case, you know? I like having a few more options on the bench, particularly people like Bowman Jarl. God, he's quite good, isn't he? It'd be much more unfair on regular players if they released a broken game. Exactly, yeah. It is, and unfortunately, there's very little ways you can mitigate these things, unfortunately. Not when you're at the level that I'm at as far as this job, right? Because I'm at the very lowest level of what you would consider a full-time content creator, which means it can be very difficult when things like that happen. But that's the risk you run, right? Well, Chris, I'm not sure if I am. But I hope that I can be, and I'm hoping to trying to get back to that on YouTube. It's taking time because I want to focus on better videos rather than just more frequent video. Oh, come on now. Well played. Oh, no, this is still going to be a goal, isn't it? I have a horrible feeling this is still going to be a goal. Oh, okay, fair enough. Lack of communication. The lack of communication is not tremendous. And I simply don't know. It's one of those things where I think you just not too much time for a movie. Agreed, Stuart. But at the same time, I think if you can build an audience, it doesn't actually matter too much. I think, basically, the only issue for me is I just need to get my YouTube going again. That's really what it comes down to. Everything else is actually still exactly where it was, right? Twitch revenue is very consistent for me, I find, unless there's like some insane, like for example, that ridiculous hype train last week. That sort of skews things slightly, but it also makes up for the opposite side of things. So on average, it's fairly consistent, right? Actually, what I would say is Patreon revenue has actually been quite up over the last few months, which is very, very nice of you, chat. Bit about it. I haven't watched it. End of the day, like, I have my own opinions on it, and I don't really need other people's opinions on it, because it's not going to change what I think about it, right? I like to hear them, but I'm not going to, like, go and seek them out, I suppose, right? So I haven't... If anyone give me, like, a TLDR? Top half... well, I meant full-time content creators, Jose. People that actually do this for a living. Starting rebuilds. Yeah, no. Did that years ago, remember? Remember rebuilding Wimbledon? Let's get... Valencia's just done well. Lawrence still seems to be struggling a little bit. And let's not forget, right, we are actually playing the guy on loan from East Fife. Man about lack of communication. Agreed. It's tough. I think if he was really trying to piss them off, he should have made a 42-minute video. That would have been amazingly funny. Just ramble on a little bit longer and get yourself a 42-minute video out of there. That would have really stuck it to him. Oh, come on. Give us a dub here. We've been better than them. Give us a corner goal or something. Even though I changed the corner setup, nothing really happens. And we've only scored a penalty in this game as well. Here we go. De Jonge. Just... Are we about to second phase them? It could still happen. Technically they did only play the we delayed the game card once. They've just cancelled it this time. It's Owen. It's Owen. It's Owen. It's in, and it's Riley Owen. It's 2-1 so wrong. This is a big result for us to start the season because this is actually us taking our chances in a game for once. Oh. Get past 8 minutes. It's true. Another thing I've not really super cared all that much about, you know? I put out like a 7-minute video last year and I was like, literally, it could have had like 15 seconds of extra stuff in it, but I was just like, I want the video to be good first and foremost, right? This has been a really, really good performance, albeit with the 10... Oh, no, don't you fucking do it. Good stuff. So basically, a few years ago, FM put out a features release video that was 42 minutes long and could have been a blog post. And so people have kind of joked about that ever since, basically. Free World Cup this year? I don't know, honestly. I'd like to think so, but you just never know, right? Yeah, basically, when it comes to BAM Poland, that will be essentially on whatever the next game is. So... whether they call it, you know, FM26 or whether it's called Football Manager, just Football Manager or something. Please don't concede a goal here. If we concede a goal in the 97th minute, I think I might just be waiting for FM26 at that point. Go on, swim over the top. Here we go. Come on, Verlaine. It's the 97th minute. Just hold the ball. Or just go alone. Come on, Johan. Oh, good piece of defending, actually. Football Manager X. I was actually joking with Mike about that the other day. That was one of the names I posited. Football Infinity Manager. Oh, yeah, no. My biggest thing I always fall back on is it is just as well as FN24 that we're playing for 2 years and not FN23. Because FN24 is legit a really fucking good game. I've had a great time playing it this year, and I'm more than happy to enjoy playing it for the rest of the game cycle, the new game cycle, essentially, right? I am, however, very, very glad that we've got Outcast to icons. Because I think this save allows me to keep things fresh. With only really spending a few seasons at each club. Obviously, we'll be spending more time at clubs as we go through the save a little bit more. Yeah, it does suck that that's the case, Chris. But at the end of the day, it doesn't make me want to do Poland any less, right? And I suspect that Wisła are also probably... what's the situation with Wisła in the second tier at the moment? How are they getting on in the second division? Are they likely to be back in the top flight next year? Because if so, that kind of sucks. And I also think we should probably give ESO credit for the fact that how good FN24 is, right? But yes, FN24 has been a bit of a disaster. They're 7th, so they're not looking likely for promotion then. Which is good, because that means that they'll still be... Oh my god, we're getting a lot more injuries this year, aren't we? Never recover from this. No, honestly. I honestly genuinely believe that if the next game is an absolute cracker, despite that, people will have completely forgotten about it in a year when the following cycle comes out after that. I genuinely don't think Confinement playtesting. Yeah, it was me that cancelled it. No, I can assure you I've not played it. After OTI, the youth one. No, the youth one is a YouTube video. I am still playing that right now. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, we're fine with that, aren't we? Interested in speaking to Jules Gordon. Yeah, not at that price you are there, bud. Brookbeck. Oh, that's a fun name. I used to love playing against them in the old Poland save. Hello, Nana Loki. Job progression. Oh, I didn't look at Marco Silva's job progression. I was only interested in the... I'll be honest, I haven't had... Lads, I don't know if you're aware of the fact that the board took all of our fucking money. Wait, we can do that. Half of our squad is young players, right? Hang on, have I just lost a load of managerial support even though they agreed with me? In goal? Hang on. Were they specifically talking about our goal? Oh, I didn't even realise that. Hang on, isn't our goalie 19? We are a bit lacking in goalie depth as it happens, which we can probably bring someone in. That's not an issue. So I didn't even notice they said goalkeepers. They are actually kind of right, to be honest. We actually did release a few guys. But that's fine. So it's true. Yeah, we'll be okay. We need to sign another backup goalkeeper anyway, so we'll just find any random,
Happy
youth
Wednesday.
guy.
I've been away for 3 weeks, so I expect a detailed summary of recent events, including but not limited to the individual weekly training ratings of the current squad and the expected assists of each left winger in Belize over the last 3 seasons. Thanks in advance.
No worries, Shaman. Thank you very much for the full year as well. That's actually wild. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I just forget about it because it doesn't usually... Yeah. Bought it. My wife feel like pure shit. Just want the board's money back. It's weird they're bidding as much on Dylan Bowe. I think we... And a sub. There's just... over the years, have had several conversations with Miles where he has explicitly said they do not want to do that and would never want to do that. I think that he and every higher up at SI is heavily against the idea of games as a service with FM. So I really think that the only way you see anything like that is if the entire leadership at the studio itself changes. Pretty much. Oh, yeah, so yes, I was actually. My apologies. Thank you for reminding me, actually. Sorry, chat. As usual, the yapping. Hey, we got through a game, though, while I did some yapping. So, if anything, you're welcome. Let me just get rid of these guys first. And then go big face. This is the Conference League. West Ham. Atalanta. Jesus. Yeah, I see what you mean, actually. That is one of the weaker Conference League sort of... Good God, what year is this? Ferencváros, up them. Adana Dem... Is that Adana Demirspor? Luzern. Zrinski Moscow. Colin Bay. No doubt there. Cadiz. Casapira always do quite well in myself. Dinamo Batumi, naturally. Budućnost as well. Damn, that's a really fun one, actually. 10 games in. -8. Welcome to my world. This year, I simply don't know. I think they would be risking an enormous amount of bullshit if they tried to do that. Mad about having to... okay, cool. I'll definitely do that next time, then. Try to catch me before. Bravo. I believe Bravo are Slovenian or Slovakian. Also, remember, chat, we've not got our guy back yet. The writer hasn't even played a game for us just yet. They're Slovenian, yeah. I knew it was one of the two. It was weird walking around Vienna on Saturday, seeing signs for Budapest. Only season 3. Really? Fuck me, Owen. That's insane. Nuclear tactic if fought out. Oh my God. Sorry, for some reason this screen reminds me a lot of the one where the boards sell your players out from underneath you. And I got properly scared then. Very suspicious. It is. It's almost like it's entirely Michael's fault. Where is Michael these days? Is he in, did he go to Paris? Cheeky bastard. Yeah, but Vienna was fucking sick. St. Stephen's Cathedral is one of the most beautiful things I've ever seen. Turning around the corner of this randomly quite tight city street and looking up and just being like, oh, motherfucker. It's so tall. I was just a day trip. I was there on Saturday. I genuinely could not believe how tall St. Stephen's Cathedral is. And naturally, we did the tour of the catacombs as well, which were unbelievable. And we obviously went up both towers. Yeah, 137 meters. We also climbed up the south, whichever one the tallest one is. There's like a gift shop up the top. It's quite fun. It's like 350 stairs up this fucking Ely Clear, obviously. Massive staircase. It's gorgeous. Well, so it used to be a fire watch tower used by the fire brigade. And because it was so tall, they could see the entire city. It was unbelievable. Completely one day. I mean, we didn't get to see as much as you would do if you were there the whole time, but the whole point of what we're having fun with in this is these little miniature day trips because it's so cheap, because then you don't have to pay for things like hotels, right? So it was 60 quid flights to get there and back. And that's not bad. Airport parking. Airport parking costs quite a lot, but the way we do it is we all travel in one car and we split it between us. So it's still cheaper than getting the train. Although actually, certain day trips in the future, I might be able to get a train all the way to Stansted Airport for £4 from here. which is mental. So in a way, it might not actually be cheaper. No, Salisbury Cathedral. Just ask Viking about that. Salisbury Cathedral, yeah. But you see what I mean about it's... What the fuck? No. Don't you have like a really long contract? I could... Hang on, chat. Excuse me one sec. I'm about to piss this guy off. Bro, he's 18 and he's already rocking that dad hair. Good stuff. Christmas token by yourself. I guess so. £60 for each. So it's £60 each for the flights, yeah. Stockholm. I haven't, but I really want to. That was actually on... it's on our list of places that is technically possible from Stansted, along with Gothenburg as well. But the next one is probably going to be Bergamo. But I couldn't believe it. We also went to Belvedere Palace. That was pretty grandiose. A lot of embassies right by it as well, which was pretty fun. For a vexillologist like me, anyway. Lisbon. I don't know if you can do day trips to Lisbon. We have looked at a lot of them. Burger. We did actually have a burger while we were there. It was very delicious, actually. Yeah, not doing that. Look at this. £1,000. Yeah, no. Traveling to Stockholm with a whole day. It really won't. It's... Although, actually, that's a good point. It does depend on the airport, because is it Västerås, the airport that's like massively outside of the city, and a lot of flights go in there instead? But yeah, it would have cost us a fortune in trains if it weren't for Passpro telling me about the system, right? So basically, they have this thing called the CAT, which is the airport train. And every single sign in the airport points you towards it. It says every single ticket machine is green, whatever. It's €25 to go from the airport to the city. Except you can get a train that goes on the exact same line, basically. It just stops a few times for €4.50. But there's just no signs, so you have no idea that it exists. And you actually have to go to these other ticket machines and get a ticket through there. Unbelievable. So yeah, that saved a lot of money. And we got a group ticket, which saved even more money. Rating Dutty takeaways from... Oh, mate, I had a Dutty takeaway. An actual Dutty on Saturday night. Sorry, Sunday night as well. It was wild. Oh. I'm actually surprised he hasn't kicked off about that then. Because now he's stuck in for 4 years. Chroma, thank you for the 10 months.
Yo, Matt, have you checked out any of the me mod? I've been using one of the new ones and they're great.
I haven't, but I'm hearing a lot of good things about it. I'm still not going to use it in... I basically just don't want to risk fucking my game up just because of the fact that I have to use this for a job, and I kind of want some consistency throughout the save with it. But I have heard some relatively good things, and I've seen some screenshots and like clips on Twitter. On the British East Coast. Yeah, I suspect so. Right. He's not back here. It's going to have to be Ngoy. God, I can't wait for the writer to come back. Because we are still a little bit light. I think the thing is, we can't even sign a goalkeeper at the moment because the fucking budgets are just non-existent. 10 months, I know, it's crazy, isn't it? Man just loves that part of the country, apparently. I do wonder if Boumanjal might be a better choice for this game than Henry himself, given Henry's morale issues and his general bellendery. God, our squad is not super deep, is it? Too many goals on it. 10. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, it's cool. It's mad that the people have even been able to do that in the first place. I genuinely really like the match engine as it is. There's only a few things. I mean, I tell you what, right? If they've changed it so that we don't get a second phase of set piece goals, then suddenly I'm a bit more interested. I think what really got me about it, about St. Stephen's, was just the sheer vastness of it, its height, and the way that it's very narrow. I enjoyed it, and as a tourist, at the end of the day, I'm there to see things like that, and it was within a walkable distance. So yeah, we enjoyed it. We were going to go to the Hofburg Museum as well, but we just ran out of time, basically. Take suggestions, complaints, stuff. That's pretty cool. Also, their goalkeeper is called Creamers. Just thought I'd point that out to you. Erasmus Yerenberger. What does that mean, Patrick? I've heard that mentioned a few times by people. Is this like a gap year type of thing, or is this like a study abroad type thing? It's a word that I've heard, but never actually got the the meaning. Study abroad for a semester. Ah, I see. So it is like that. That's kind of cool. What did you think of Bergamo? Because that's certainly the next one that we want to do, I would say. He looks offside there. Oh, no, he's not. Oh, come on. That's a really annoying goal to concede. Sponsor study abroad. Fair enough. That's pretty sick. But it looks like a nice enough place. And you can get there super cheap. That's actually a really annoying start. Wait, oh yeah, it's because we had a cup game, didn't we? Let me just get the league table back. It was just really nice seeing us actually win a game. I know we still underperformed our XG in that first game. Barely. But we did look slightly better. I'm just hoping that we can get our self sorted out a little bit once we get the writer back. Because I think he could be a really important game-changing part of this team. I think getting Cam Bragg seems to be playing really well, despite the fact that he's not even accustomed to that position, which is really good signs. Because he actually seems to be putting up good numbers. And I think he was actually well worth the money. If he can continue to create chances for us, we just have to hope the rest of these guys can put the damn things away, which seems to be their biggest problem right about now. I don't know if these guys are even any good or not. That's the problem. Would be nice to see a highlight or anything. I'll just yell at the lads for a little bit. I think one of our biggest problems last year as well was the defensive side of things started to really kind of let us down. And I don't like our back pairing. Like, Darren Marshall is not good enough for us. His average rating seems to have been okay so far, but I just don't think he's good enough, like, attribute-wise to be our starting centre-back. Are we going to have any highlights in the game? Hey, finally! LeBro's really struggled yet again. And he was only operating at, like, what was it? A goal every 2 games last season. Should we be good this season? Well, we've lost some players too. We hope to be better anyway. LeBro! Bang! There we go. Mattis LeBro. This is going to be offside, isn't it? I can feel it. The camera's about to pan across. Oh, no. Do you know what I mean? When it's like, you feel like the camera's about to pan across to the fucking linesman again. Right, we're level. The objective this season is to hopefully be the team, points-wise, that we were statistics-wise last season and be in a title race. Because if we don't see any market improvement, then I kind of feel like our hands are tied from a financial standpoint, and it will be very difficult to progress the team with the board constantly taking all of our money every season, where we can't basically improve anybody, because every time we get a young player, they just get sold, and yeah, we can't really develop anybody either. Cool bars, nice. To be fair, we'd be going for 1 day, so the fact that it's small actually might give us a better chance to see more of it, potentially. Honestly, the way we've played here, I might even potentially take a draw. Cam's been really solid. Lawrence has been crap again. He was like that last season as well. Guillaume's been pretty poor too. Maybe Henry in the midfield? Might be time for Sven. Hopefully we don't have any more midweek games for a little while. Yeah, B teams can get promoted, and that's the issue, but we just need to be in the battle, really. Boom and Jal. Go on. Oh, wow! Cam Bragg again. We lead. Hey, if we suddenly go back-to-back wins at the start of the season, this is the exact shit we weren't doing last year. We've just scored a set-piece goal. Look at us go. Oh, the playoffs. No, it's straight up. Boom and Joe with the ball in, and it's Cam Bragg of all people with a big header into the ground. Damn. 2-2 for Braggy. That's more like it. First name, which is ironic because he's playing as a DM. Really, he should be called Dom Bragg. We'll get Booty on for the final 15 minutes, though. Because as good as Bragg's been, we need to make sure that we preserve him. But if we could go 2 for 2 off the start, we've overperformed our XG in this game. We've played some appalling passes that are going to end up costing us. Oh, bloody hell. Okay. We're actually getting points from... I've just encouraged the team. That was stupid of me. From the same country, we moved to a different one. If the ball became a problem, we'd just be opening it up to wherever, really. Like, wherever's going to get us the best chance of progression. But I really would like to try and focus our next job on a place where we're actually going to be able to get a coaching badge. It's just a question of whether that's actually possible, right? Oh, shit. This is the equalizer, isn't it? Oh, wow. What a horrendous miss. I think it's going to take us a while before we ever find ourselves in a position to be offered a job while currently in a job. From what people have told me, that's pretty damn rare to actually be offered jobs while we're still in a job without having really high rep and decent coaching badges. So I decided to shut up shop here and get this over the line. That's a really good result. LeBro and Cam Bragg grabbing goals. Superb. We just won a game that we didn't deserve to. I legitimately don't... This is actually... Do you remember the end of last season? The very end? Where all of a sudden we started to get some results in games we didn't, like, perhaps necessarily deserve to. I feel like we've carried that into this year, but whilst also creating more chances. We are just like Will Still. Who's Will Still? I've never heard of him. More headed goals than Velociraptor last season. Yes. I genuinely don't think Dylan Velociraptor scored a single goal from set pieces, and Cam Bragg's already... And it wasn't a corner goal, but it was a free kick goal at least. Is Cam quite tall? Either way, I think once Cam has learned that position, he could be really, really useful for us this year. 2 wins out of 2 to start the year is much more like it. And it's away from home too. We've beaten one of the better sides as well in Yonggen. This is good. Bragg's looking awesome. It's just about slowly getting the others. And we're still going to be a player short. So what's his stats like over 2 games? Just the 1 goal. Well, actually, no. He's played 3 games. 2 goals. Decent number of expected assists. Performance-wise, he's really solid. Just he's still on the roll a bit more. Go for only about like 45 minutes so far. Not going to get into the top 6. Yeah, that's the thing. I think sometimes you've got to make a decision. But right now, look at that. We're above our expected points by +2. I don't even know what this feels like. Also, Boomenjal. This man has played he's only started 1 game for us, and he already has 2 assists. And he's played in 2 different positions as well. I think Boomenjal could be an absolutely crucial player for this team this year. Did Cam actually have 16 jumping reach? Oh, now we got a break as well. That's tremendous. Wait, why am I not allowed to... That's weird. Oh, is that because Croaky Cup? I assume that's because Croaky Cup in there. But it's not been drawn yet. Yeah, 6th round is there. Hopefully we get another lower league side. Get a bit more momentum going. Or top flight side, perhaps. Kind of go from there. Luckily, the last 2 seasons, we've not lost a single Isaac. A single team from the list, which is good news. Managed Monaco in the Oh, Morocco, not Monaco. That's pretty cool. I think I like about Journeymans like this as well is that it sort of provokes you to have really fun career histories. Oh, have you actually played? No. It sucks because I feel like, honestly, if Everton hadn't got promoted, maybe there'd have been more football for you there. Particularly with the window coming to an end soon. You're not even listed for loan. That concerns me. But you are 69 kg. So, nice, I suppose. Forest versus Fulham. I am. But I just want to see what we're like against them, really. I mean, we beat them once already this season, which was surprising. But I want to see what we're like at home. Particularly as Fulham have been kind of bad. Like, Fulham have not won a home game in a while. Wait, are we back for the new... Probably not, no. Train really well. I don't think so. Well, it seems we both have high standards. I look forward to seeing how... Yeah. It's a bit like the temerity nonsense. When they say, I can't believe you have the temerity to say that. Like, I personally have never used the word temerity outside of FM. And only that's because I'm reading it out. Like, it's not even me saying it on purpose. Bearing in mind, chat, if you looked these players up last stream, nothing will have happened with them, unfortunately, just on account of the fact that we've not actually progressed that far. You are listed for loan, and there's a few days left in the window. The funny thing is they don't even want that much money to loan you. Like, if we had a little bit more cash, I'd be like, you know what, right? It's Bournemouth. Maybe there's a chance there. Unfortunately, Brighton. Was it really Brighton? Christ. But yeah, down on the whole glandular fever thing. Firstly, that sucks that's happened to you. What I would say is be careful with alcohol afterwards when you're recovered, because my liver has never been the same since. It left me with actual liver damage due to the way that it infects it. It's something to do with transmanase. We need Doc Paul for this. But yeah, I process alcohol slower ever since. We'll have a look anyway, Brady, because to be fair, your guy was playing, so he may have actually, yeah, transmanase, something like that, yeah. The temerity to say that. Dr. Card. No. I would never call myself Dr. Card. We were talking about glandular fever or mononucleosis. Oh, you're wanted. Oh, hello. Speaking of bloody Bournemouth, Brady Williams wanted by Bournemouth and Feyenoord. I'm actually really glad we looked you up. That's cool. Bournemouth about to sign you and then no longer play Adam in any way. Fuck. We just have no money. There's nothing I can do here unless we can find a way to get some more cash. But I bet. I drove to Scotland while having glandular fever because I didn't realise. Like, I physically didn't know I had glandular fever. I just thought I had a sore throat. And I went to see a GP in Edinburgh the next day and he was like, oh, yeah, no, this is a bit more than a sore throat, bro. Still have my Olympic breakfast, though. Oh, Beveren. So a team from last season who, ironically, we took their best player. This should be revenge. Yeah, it was not ideal. I was ill for quite some time. My whole neck sort of swelled up. There's some pictures of me from the time, and like I couldn't eat properly. What eventually saved me, obviously, it was very strong painkillers, but it was not the painkillers. That kind of dulled it a little bit, but it was still incredibly painful. Was Corvonia because of the coating, the general like the localized essentially anesthetic that it provided to the inside of your throat. That was what really sort of saved me in some ways. Going back for the Beverly game, do you know he might be? This guy actually costs money, doesn't he? Should I just have a look at random free transfers? Because this is still set up for non-con... Am I actually scouting these guys? Probably should be, shouldn't I, really? Right, we'll sort by that. And then I'll just go for everyone that isn't that, basically. Because anyone we already know about... Is this a Bring Me the Horizon cover of Oasis? What's in Corvonia? I actually don't know. I've got some around. I just can't remember where I put it. It's... I genuinely can't remember what's in it. No knowledge filter. I should put that that cool scouting filter. It's cough medicine with clout, yeah. Was there a striker in it? Oh, God. I'm so sorry. Yeah, but I'll just... To be fair, these guys aren't listed in any order, so I probably should scout them all, in fact. For whatever good of reason. I mean, I don't hate it. It's sort of a very different vibe. I think some songs work really well for covers and some don't. Right, what I was actually going to do was look for random free transfers just to see if there's any guys that we might fancy of having... Wait, is this between 18 and 18? Oh, is it most 18? That's weird. FM's being weird there. Let's clear that. And then I just want anybody who's unattached. That'll do. The reason I'm not putting a scouting budget into transfer is because the scouting budget that we've got is enough to cover us for Belgium for the entire season. And the problem is, if we get rid of that, it means that we won't be able to scout half the players we find. And it means that we'll basically not be able to do any scouting. So I think it's important that we do keep that where it is. However, we've got Matt's Lemons. Minus 19 wage. I know, that's the problem. There's a Nigerian dude here. Anticipation is quite important, though, is it not? I finally got my damn lemons. Jack Bonham. Oh, goalkeeper. Nah, he'd want to start, wouldn't he? And I can't even sign him now because he's old. He's not old, he's 34. But you get my point. What about this guy? Will Jenkins Davis. He's fucking hell. He's great. Oh, he's so good. I'll trial him. But I'll also ask his agent now. Oh, God, he's cheap as well. Shit. He might be worth us trying to find a way to sign no matter what. Not a U-tax. He's not going to be full-time. So it won't matter. The Niger guy for really cheap. I don't think he'd be as cheap as you think he'd be. But let's have a look. I think the other guy's better. Like a lot better. And annoying this guy doesn't have an agent, so we can't even inquire about him. We'll try him, though. Say no to these. The only thing we could do is sell someone. There's just no one I really want to sell that we haven't already. Like, we sold Hydini, obviously, because he's a melon, and it saved us an insane amount of money. But Christopher Lawrence, the money's too low. They're just not offering us enough cash to want to sell someone like Christopher Lawrence, because it wouldn't save us that much cash anyway. Do you know what, right? Heretier de Jonge actually doesn't look that bad. Careful when you say Niger. Well, it's the name of a country and I'm pronouncing it correctly. Like, at the end of the day, it's very obvious what I'm saying. Is it just me, or is Christopher Lawrence not even that good compared to this chappie here? Like, I actually think that de Jonge is actually quite a good player. Fee paying loans, no. We didn't really take out any loans this season other than Darren Marshall, but we need him because we've just got no centre-back options. And I don't think we're actually paying for him anyway. Form stars. The thing is, Christopher Lawrence has had kind of quite bad form. Last year, for example, he averaged 6.75, which is pretty poor. Yeah, we should just do a comparison. Maybe try and bid Lawrence up a little bit. The problem is we would lack depth if we were to sell Lawrence. That's clicking on Jewel Gordon instead of the bloody player mat. So they're different types of players, but it's quite important that they actually... What role do we use? Is it invite wingback defend? It is actually. That's incredible. So Lawrence has a worse first touch, worse marking, better passing, worse tackling, better technique, better anticipation, same composure and concentration, much better decisions, which is ironic. Off the ball's worse, positioning's worse, teamwork's worse, work rate's the same. He's better acceleration, worse pace, and he's much shorter. As much as de Jonge is technically better, the only things that Lawrence really gets him in is that decisions. And I don't think that's really helping him anyway. De Jonge also adds height and jumping reach. Not a lot of jumping reach. I think de Jonge is better. And I think for the role that we're playing... And de Jonge's put up okay numbers in that position as well. Like his actual play. I don't want to sell him to Jewel Gordon, though. If we're going to sell him, it ain't going to be to them because he won't have the value the other side. We kind of want to be sending him somewhere like Auxerre. Ideally. Bear in mind, Leuven have also put £18,000 on him. I say we reject that, but just see what comes up. I think I wouldn't feel like we're missing too much if we were to sell him, is what I will say. Because de Jonge was a guy that I sent out on loan last season because he just wasn't getting a game because Lawrence was playing frequently, but not well. Like, I'd regularly be looking at Lawrence getting like a 6.4 in games. Sorry, what? Wow. This... Can we just talk about the fact that that's the thing on his profile and then you come here and it's fuck all? Good God. Jenkins Davis. I do like Jenkins Davis's attributes, to be fair. Like, sod the star rating there. His attributes are actually really, really solid. I think he's one of the many players I promised that to. Sell player if £71,000 is received, which we're not going to get, but I could. If we get another bid on him, then I could be tempted to try to leverage it. Try to get like the 50% of next selfie clause and a little bit more money, but not overdoing it. So we've got a week till the transfer window shuts, actually, so a little bit of space. £35,000 for Dylan Boyer. Chat, do we just sell Dylan Boyer for 35,000 quid? Put in a 50% of next sale fee? Because he's clearly going to be great, but we're not going to get a chance to develop him into the greatness. Then we could potentially replace him with someone who's actually good now. Ah, wait. Non-negotiable. Active interest. I hate the fact that it's non-negotiable. Boy, play BWM for us. There's no need because we've got Henry who's better than him, and we've also got the guy who's got, I can't remember his name, the guy that's like a fullback as well. They are lowballing a little bit. Yeah, the annoying thing is, if I could negotiate with them and slap in the clause, I would happily do it. I'm going to reject this for now. I think they'll be back. And if they come back with a more negotiable bid, then I'll try to get that clause in there because I think that's actually where we'd make our money. I think if you offer out, it's really hard to get the clauses back in because they just come in. I'm gonna let it go like organically for the time being because we've still got a full week till the transfer window ends. Unattached goalie. Unfortunately, the team promise wasn't to sign a goalie. The team promise was to play a young goalie. I think. Develop youth players in goal. Have we got any? Just out of interest. Anyone cutting a bat? Oh, there's Dylan Boyer. So we got Theo Thrau, who is literally our... Is he actually our second best goalkeeper? Christ. That's scary. Sorry, Theo, if you're watching. That might be something we've got plenty of time to solve that problem, at least. Well, that's the thing. I think basically the reason they don't consider Van Wraith to be a young goalie is because of his squad status. Right, let me just try something with Leuven here. Let's see where they're willing to actually go with this, right? If they accept £40,000 that actually rises to 64 and a 50% of next sale fee clause, I think that would be good enough to sell Christopher Lawrence. Okay, there we go. So it's £64,000 and a percentage fee and a friendly. As if we're like getting excited over 50k, but it's the sort of thing that can allow us to bring that other midfielder in and give us give a rest for someone like Guillaume when he's not having the best day. Youth under 18 for that problem. Yes, that's the problem. It's because the squad status of our current goalkeeper is quite high. Youth player from the probably. But the problem is there isn't any. Like, as far as I know, we don't have a youth team goalkeeper because none of them have come through in the last 2 seasons. A double-barreled tie name is unfair on the rest of us, essentially, and should be banned immediately. Van Wraith is 19, yeah, but that's still youthy, isn't it? Either way, the game won't care because of his, Wait, Auxerre being 70... Hello? Wait just a second, chat. Okay, bidding war has begun. We're cooking now. 100k from Auxerre with a 50% of next sale fee clause. Now we going. Problem is, because of this, I can't offer them out. Because if I offer them out, I can't put that clause... Well, I can put the clause in, but they won't bid. So I essentially have to wait for them to see it and come back. And that's real money up front. 100,000 up front. We'd actually get 10k of that for our own wage budget too. Oh, big leagues now, chat. The crucial thing for us there is that... Do you know what? I kind of wanted to just go to Auxerre. Because he'd be worth more at Auxerre than he would be here. Than he would be at Leuven. Determination plummets if you play them a lot straight away. I haven't. I didn't know that was... Sorry, I've seen that happen, but I didn't know that was the root cause of it. For that promise. Really? Okay. The only option we've got there, really, is to... I don't think we actually have another young goalkeeper at the club, even in the youth team. I'll check, though, because then we could play them in the Croquis Cup or something and hope that that helps. But we can't really afford to be not playing a decent goalkeeper, because what I would say is Van Wraith has actually played quite well this season to start with. Like, he's done a decent job of... I think he's actually performing above his expected goals for once. Used to welcome us, low determination. God damn. Particularly as the game is the one that often recommends which player that's going to be. Also, I should point out, I suspect that this deal to go through for Christopher Lawrence will probably happen before we get any other chances to have anything else happen. Because France's transfer window is going to be shutting around about here, whereas ours has got an extra bit of a week on it. So I think the Christopher Lawrence deal will most likely go through today. But, you know, £100,000. Might remember something on a 19 goalkeeper. Maybe. And there's probably loads of them about. I could just sign one of the random Belgian amateurs, could I not? Because we've had, they didn't say anything about playing them, did they? They just said a thing about having them. I guess, I don't know. It's taking its time because, of course, it's deadline day somewhere. I'm pretty certain that last season... Well, Sven's mates, exactly. Yeah, oh God, if the deal gets cancelled. I guess if the deal getting cancelled could be really bad because I'd already cancelled the other side of the deal with Leuven. Here we go. We're still insecure, but that's okay. Let's just try and sign a random... Yeah, let's see what the promise actually says. Though sometimes FM can still lie. Right. 241 days. Seeing the club's hot prospects in goal make progress towards the first team. The irony being, we don't have any hot prospects in goal. Like, they don't exist. Unless they're in the B team and I've missed out. Nope, we have... Oh, actually, we do have Kevin Candow. Do you know what? Why wasn't he showing up on the other screens? Because he was at the B team. We may be able to get away with playing Kevin Candow. I mean, not in any meaningful match, obviously, but, you know. It's better than nothing, right? Celtic or Celtic FM, thank you very much for the prime. It's very fun, very kind of you, friend. Hope you're having a lovely day. Let's just see what we got here. More offers for a Somber. They're just not big enough, honestly. I know his value isn't super high, but like, come on now. Oh, God, what happened now? The club's top prospect, I believe it is this guy here, Axel Hillingsman, who is a striker because the game is just taking the piss at this point. Who's he wanted by? Ostend. Wait, he's 19. Okay. Odd. Yeah, I think we'll play the young goalkeeper in the cup. That's the plan. Lawrence has got to Auxerre, £100,000, 50% of next sale fee clause. That may have made us weaker, but I actually don't think that Lawrence was doing all that much for us in the matches. Last year, if anything, he was more of a problem than anything else. Also, do you reckon he's going to be worth a lot of money at Auxerre? Yes. I know it's Ligue 2, but I think playing in France in general is going to raise his value quite substantially. And more importantly, gives us £500 a week to spend, which means Will Jenkins-Davis, if he's willing. Watch him now want like £800 a week. Important player. Not playing you there, but you will be an important player. That's fine. £400 a week. He's Welsh. Get rid of that just in case. That's fine, because, like, if he does it, then crack on, Bigman. Caps for Nigeria. Maybe, yeah. And at least then we wouldn't have to pay for his caps for Nigeria. I just want to see if I can absolutely mug him off. Okay. It was worth a go. Do you know what? You're Welsh, right? So £325 a week for Will Jenkins-Davis. The reason I got rid of the appearance fee is because that actually shaves more off the wage budget cost than me just knocking his wage down a little bit. I think £325 a week on a 3-year contract for him is quite tasty. That's nice. I like him a lot. And it just gives us some really nice depth in a crucial area. It would be nice to not... Oh, thank you, Celtic. Sorry, is it Celtic or Celtic? I'm imagining it's Celtic, but I just wanted to make sure. I want to say people's names right if I can. But welcome in, friend. On a 20 count too. I just want to see what happens if we play this guy in the Croaky Cup, because I believe we should be strong enough to beat Beveren, given that they're a 4th tier side now, and we've got their best player. Those two things will help. You know, well, that's what I'm thinking, Christian. But at least we've got time now with the window still being open to actually find someone like that. Oh, Callier in for Dovbik. Look for centre-backs. Yeah, we do kind of need... We're not going to have a lot of money here, but if we can find somebody... Sam Waddo, thank you very much for the follow. Van Wraith may count. Well, yeah, to be fair, we haven't played any games since they said that. We need a centre-back and a new left-back. Oh, is it? What are the fucking odds? He's actually managing Celtic. Of course he is. Hello, Marco. Marco's gone north of the border to Bonnie, Scotland. Delegates to a set-piece coach. Good luck with that one, Marco. He certainly doesn't, by the way, in real life. And if he does, our set-piece coach and he's firing. Fulham are useless from set-pieces. God, Marco Silva has very good attributes, doesn't he? He's already won the Premier League with... the Premiership with them and the Scottish Cup. Lost the dressing room in West Ham, unfortunately. But there you go, Marco Silva. Let's just filter... Oh, hang on. Wait, there's actually some players in the scout reports here. Hilariously, one of them is Haididi. Just wanted to see. Just wanted to see. Can you imagine? Wait, was Tom Kearney there as well? You're listed for free. Oh, you're a centre-back. Your wages are going to be massive. Yeah, Silver would do bits at Celtic. Like, he'd be so goddamn good. I don't want him there, obviously, but he'd be so good. Should we try one more time on... Nah, I was hoping we might be able to salvage our relationship there. Unfortunately, no Mets play. We can't sign any players on loan from Mets because they won't let us because they're naughty boys. What about this guy? Theodor Hansenmon. Oh. I reckon his wages would be too high. But 17 jumping reach does not lie. You can't teach that. Let's have a look. Keeping his options open. Right. What about loan then? I can't loan him. What about I just offer you nothing? I just want to see where it goes. He may not actually even enter talks with us, but I thought it'd be worth a go because he's a centre back as well. It's weird looking at these reports before they actually come through. You're all over the place, aren't you? Oh, look at this guy. Alex Lindelöf. I think the wages are just too high again, right? Yeah, £2,000 a week is just simply not happening. You've got a guy called England. It's football coming home, chat. His name's Sebastian. So, we can't get any Anderlecht players at all, basically. Can I introduce you to Fabrice Tiny, who's 5'10"? It's kind of hoping he'd be massive. It's also good to know that Tiny is a surname. Fabrice Tiny. Great news. Yeah, I don't think any of these guys are going to be viable for us, unfortunately. Even the bear shot guys. It's worth a look, though. But yeah, the Anderlecht players, basically, there's nobody in their team that we can sign because they have all of their good players set available for their B team, which means that they don't want to loan them out because they're actually playing in the same division as we are. And they only had 2 players available, if I recall. And it's these 2 here, neither of whom were any good, which makes it entirely clear why they wanted to give them to us. But we can't have any of the others. That maybe we'll change in January. Yeah, if you're going to be called Tiny, you've got to either be 4'11", as you say, or like 6'8". He's basically Fabrice average. Also, Marvin Watiao, another face in the game there, sneaking through. Let's just look at players available and then sort by this, and then just sort by position. Just any centre backs or anything like that. Bukris. 14 jumping reach, Moroccan. Does have an agent. Ooh, hello. Okay. Othmane Bukris. Solid attributes. Reasonable physicals. 6'2". Non-contract. That would only cost us £140. I can't add any clauses, but I could maybe bring this down a little bit. Okay, £120 a week, essentially. He's depth, right? Luka Mourinho we've looked at for a reason. He's a wing-back. Wasn't he, like, really expensive? He's wanted by Zrinski. I can't ask his agent either. What about this guy? Engwanda. God, he's good. There's no way we're getting him, right? I just want to have a look at his options. Approach to sign. Jesus Christ, he's not even expensive. Not useful, really. Because I don't think I'd want to play him as a centre-back. But if we didn't already have that other guy coming in, I'd be well interested in him. Just getting a... Barami Diao. I swear we looked at this guy before. Ooh, that jumping reach is a bit suspicious. Ryan Van Helden? More to do following season. I actually don't know. I don't think there's even a way you can delete them, to be fair. He's quite good. We need a left-back as well, really. I want one of those, like, these kind of guys that's kind of all things to all men. Anthony Angileri. Regular starter. Okay, that's promising. It's weird that they're actually letting me offer this. I guess you could, but obviously I can't do that. This guy might be worth a go, actually. Get that right down. Can I get that right down? £250 a week for Anthony Angileri. As a centre-back, come right-back, come left-back. And because we still had the money available, I was actually able to offer them both contracts, even though we'll go over our wage budget slightly by getting these guys in. £500. Yeah, but £500 is... That would make him the most highly paid player at the club. So it would be expensive, by our standards anyway. Keep managed. Because there's so many of them, it would just get a bit confusing, I think. What does he actually want? I'm just curious about this dude. Yeah, I figured that would happen, but you never know, right? Hello, everyone. I'm good, my friend. How are you? I didn't look up Brendan Rodgers. Marshall is at least training well. Like, as much as I feel like he's not good enough for us, I actually think he could be. Oh, wow. Brendan has not had a job in 2 years, surprisingly. He won the AFC Champions League. I guess he's earned all of his money. He doesn't really need the process sign. That's Brandy was not interested. Naughty. And then Tiny. Problem is, I think this is going to come up with too many other things. But yeah, like Destiny. Oh, there's a couple more Tinies actually. There is actually 2 other Tinies. There's Philippe Tiny at Slavia Prague. That's fun. In fact, he's a brand new region as of this year. Shortlist highlighting in different colours. Do you know what? That is a good point. Because you can control what colours shortlist players are, I believe. But yeah, as far as I know, I don't think you can delete players at all. Oh yeah, one year in Saudi and you're done. Buck Rogers. Maybe it's pronounced like full French, like de tiny, udogi. It rhymes and everything. Where are we today? Today we are in Belgium. And actually, 2 for 2 in the league for once. And maybe we've done a bit of wheeling and dealing. We've sold a guy for £100,000 to basically allow us to strengthen other areas of the squad. I'm working with very limited cap space, chat. Give me a break. We were sort of in a sell to buy type of situation. We've got Wacky Rollers, which is just a great name, and Little Rock, which is just Arkansas, presumably, right? Oh, hello. FM's like, no, we will not be doing that, apparently. Cheers, FM. Once again, Don, you've got me. But such is life. How's the Avs? Actually, to be fair, going into the Four Nations break, pretty solid. Got an incredible 5-4 victory against Edmonton, which is a genuinely massive result. Nature's has settled into the team really nicely. Kale McCarr is an absolute alien now, and Nate has just gone, hang on a minute, looks like you're catching me. Now I'm about to put down 7 points in 2 games. See you later, everybody. It's brilliant. If we could just keep it up, we might actually have a chance of catching Minnesota if we can keep this kind of form up over the rest of the season. There's 25 games left. I think we're 2 points behind them, but they have 2 games in hand. It's doable if they continue to struggle. Well, not struggle, but what about on loan from Wrexham potentially? We sold Christopher Lawrence for £100,000 because we weren't actually expecting that to be. Oh God, no, not the Weasels. Are they in our division? They are. Ah, fuck. The idea that Rantanen could not sign for Carolina would... If he doesn't sign for Carolina, then we have cooked in that trade. Because getting Natchez, and I think Jack Drury is a really good third-line player. I think he's a centre. His face-off win percentage is pretty solid. That would be brilliant. In ice hockey, I'm a Colorado Avalanche fan. But now it's weird. There's going to be like no proper hockey for like 2 weeks. I don't like it. Unless Team GB was in the Four Nations, which obviously they're not. Morg, thank you very much for the follow as well. It's very kind of you. But yeah, I mean, to be fair, Rantanen has not done that well since joining Carolina, but it's early days yet. And also he's going to have to, the fact that he's no longer playing on a line with Nathan McKinnon is, that's going to affect your point scoring. It just is. Bit of Colorado. No, I haven't. I would like to though. Screever's back. Right, this is perfect. So, given the amount of time we've got between now and our next game, there's no reason for us to play a weakened side, although we will play the different goalkeeper. Crosby in the same line that, well, it depends, because Crosby's sort of doubtful with that injury, is he not? In that wildcard spot. Yeah, it's looking likely, but I feel like Minnesota might fall off enough, potentially, anyway. So the Four Nations is Canada, USA, Finland, and Sweden. It's like a tournament that's being solely run by the NHL. God, we're still really struggling off that right-hand side, but Ngoy's kind of the best of the bunch right now. At least the rest of the team's got better. Descriver's knackered, but I feel like he needs a go in this game. We can always bring him off if need be. Those guys can't play for us yet. All right, there we go. Oh, is he still playing? Oh, nice. Sorry. Struggle to keep up with these things. That's cool. That will be interesting to see McDavid, McKinnon and Crosby all playing together. Ice Hockey World Cup. There've been things like that in the past where it's like the issue is basically getting the NHL to agree to let the players play, basically. But this is the first best on best has been for a while. Finland are missing a few players. Haven't they lost someone else quite recently too? Okay. Yeah, they have the kind of IIHF or whatever it's called thing, because Team GB actually were, well, recently relegated from it, but they actually reached the top level of it, which was pretty fun. That was sort of middle of last year, I think. Didn't we get a really good result against someone as well? I can't remember who it was. Okay, let's go. Squad number for Kevin. Shout out to Big Kev. Watch Kevin have an absolute mare here, by the way. Yeah, I only watched for this. To be fair, Passport, I did buy some more hockey smut this morning. It got knocked down on my price checklist thingy, and I was like, fuck it, I'm in. Ironically, I also saw that same hockey smut book in Vienna airport. So clearly that shit's popular in Austria too, let me tell you. Oh, I like seeing the kits up close like that. That's cool. I really like our kit here, to be honest. Some of the scorelines you see in some of the lower IIHF divisions are absolutely unbelievable. Do you see there was a game, I think it was Uzbekistan against Hong Kong or something, and one of the Uzbek players cheap shotted a guy after the final buzzer had gone. It was a horrible incident. Basic Worker reading. Yes, damn right. I have the reading temperament of a Basic Worker, and I'm proud of it. I love me some rom-coms. I'm reading rom-coms right now. Here we go. Riley Owens through. Oh, he's missed the target. Let me just get Task Manager up. Byron, yeah, exactly. You did hear hockey talk, yes. It's rare that a stream goes by these days without me doing some hockey talk. OGI. So I don't actually use Kit Basher per se, but what Pass Pro makes me kits custom for the save using Kit Basher. So we do have custom kits. Hence our new anti-FM25 sponsorship today. Oh, good save actually. Met Stanley Cup. Yes, you sent me a picture of you with it. Which is awesome. Exactly. It's never going to be best on best, especially with it being in the middle of the season as well, like even then. But like, that's why I still think the Four Nations is not going to be that intense just for this exact same reason. Nobody's going to want to get injured during it and end up risking missing the playoffs, right? Unless there's a load of Vegas players that are like, LTIR perhaps for a little bit. Is Mark Stone playing it? If there's anyone that's going to get injured, it's going to be Mark Stone. Better to start selling rebuild. Yeah, it does seem like that's where it's going with Boston at the moment. We're still in a win now kind of window, and I think we've got some. I think there's a couple more big moves in us before the end of the window. That's a really bad miss. Of course, he's the one that injured Heiskin as well, isn't he? Oh god, man, god damn it! We are really getting a bit light on these now. I guess I'm gonna have to go with Sven. It's weird still giving this guy game time, but I kind of don't have much of a choice here. Also, how narrow is Beveren's pitch? How's De Jonge done? I think once he gets his match sharpness up, he'll be completely competent for us, potentially. Oh, okay. I say as he does an absolutely awful touch there. We're not... Why is the goalkeeper doing spinny spins? Brilliant. What's he doing? Right, here we go. Smates. Slides it through. Oh, nearly. Oh, dear. I'm excited to see what Descreva can do for us this season, potentially. Once he gets up to match sharpness, I do want to make him our starter in that role, because I think the one thing he's going to do well is bring other players into the game. What are Beveren doing? The problem with Beveren is they're trying to walk it into the net. Oh, slide him in. Ah, he just didn't make the right move there. Although he's gone wide. He's in a good spot here. Cam Bragg again. Cam Bragg again! 3 goals in 3 games for Cam Bragg. He has a lot to brag about. Because apparently it turns out that last year we were a bit surprised that our top scorer was a central midfielder. Well, get ready to be surprised again, because our top scorer this season is about to be our deep-lying playmaker who plays in the DM role. In fairness to the goalkeeper there. Actually, what I will say is the ball's clearly going in this direction, right? So the keeper doesn't even have the excuse of the deflection, because he's diving this way already. Talking about goons. Oh, goons is just like another name for an enforcer. Like people that... Most of their time on the ice is spent riling people up, trying to get a fight, and just hitting people, basically. Cam who plays DM, I know. I'm aware of the irony of it all. It was a great dive. Once again, was showing a bit of fight for once, albeit against a poor team, but our goalkeeper is actually keeping a clean sheet so far. Very different to Aguna, yes. Is this one of these things that I'm far too millennial to understand, chat? You've pretty much described an enforcer though, Misha, right? That's pretty much what they are. Oh, come on now. He's too unk. Never been called that before. I'll take it as a term of endearment. It's not, is it? Don't play. Yeah. I mean, oh, Christ. How are you already away from a suspension? How's that even possible? It's like the 5th game of the year. Valancic has not done well today. I might even get Delen on. Descriver does need a little bit of a weaning back into the team. Bragg's done well because it's just what he does. Oh, damn, man. This is unfortunate. Hello, Milancito. The fact that your nephew... Is that the one that you sent me the picture of where he's got that insane hockey uniform with like the palm trees all the way up the legs? Because if so, that was fire. Oh, we're going to lose them, aren't we? It was giving Florida Panthers, but like... You know the Florida Panthers like reverse retro shirt they have? It's one of my favourite uniforms. So goddamn sick. Oh, Wanderer. Okay, yeah. Well, I learned something new today, apparently. I feel a bit for Can now. He's done all right. College draft. It's not exactly the same. They do draft from the NCAA in the NHL as well, but they also draft from junior leagues that don't use NCAA. And there's also been these new rules in place where players can... it's really hard to explain. Bring in things like the CHL. What on earth are we doing here? We're about to concede, aren't we? We're about to get... Wow. We are about to get... Oh, fucking Jesus Christ. We're about to get knocked out by a 4th division side here because of whatever the hell this defending over here. Like, what is this? You don't get to call yourself a professional footballer and then do that. It's not allowed. CHL, I believe that's the Canadian Hockey League. We're actually going to lose to them, aren't we? This is really bad, considering they had a week off in between. That's maybe it's my fault for starting the writer, but good lord. This is not a good look. Oh, go on then. Yeah, Beveren have really fallen off. As much as we've fallen off, they've fallen off harder. They were relegated from the 3rd tier last season, and as a result, we were able to steal their best player on a free. Unfortunately, it looks like it isn't going to matter because we're going to get knocked out of the cup by them anyway. And I was kind of hoping a few more cup games would come for us because that way we could get a chance to play. Oh, dearie me. Get a chance to play some younger players again. Not that our team isn't quite young, but look at the space. Why can't we score goals like that, man? You can link videos. I just can't probably play them on stream just in case of copyright stuff. Not from the Twitch side of things, but when it goes to YouTube. Right, that's crap from us, honestly. Young Keeper's fault? No, not really. But he's still going to be punished for them. Weirdly. It's not so much that they're his fault. You just wonder if Van Wraith could have potentially saved them. I don't blame our goalkeeper for letting them in, but you do wonder if a keeper that's slightly better would have had a better chance of actually maybe getting to that. That second one, maybe he gets down a bit faster. The first one, it's a bit of a tough goal. You just never know. To lose 3-1 to them is really disappointing. It does free up the schedule a little bit, though. So... there's that. We're getting a lot more interest this year, aren't we? Mostly to our right-sided wingers. Cancelled. Wow. Don't you hate it when that happens, when you're not trying to sell them in the first place? I assume this is everyone else's window. I'm just worried that we're not going to get that Welsh guy. I think if we get the 3 players over the line that we have offered contracts to, that will make us a lot better. I want to see where we are in terms of the season preview right now. 7th. It's a little bit higher than last season, I think, but not by much. I'd like to believe that we could maybe get closer to 6th if we get these guys over the line. Maybe. Every single shot on target. Yeah, it's... well, you know how it is, right? It's a tough one for us, but I was kind of hoping we'd just get a dub there, not just because... I love that. I think that's the way the game handles the fact that he can't actually be loaned out, so it doesn't let me fail the promise for it, which is good coding, actually. Hockey and skating go together? Well, yeah, pretty much. I mean, that's what it is, isn't it? It's just hockey on ice. One thing I will say is that I feel like sometimes football can learn a few things from hockey. The biggest thing for me is I think It's bold, but I just don't think own goals should be a thing in football. I think it should just be like ice hockey, where it's not technically an own goal. It just goes to whoever last touched the ball from the other team. Just, who wants an own goal? Like, just give it to someone else. I'm totally on board with that. Then that Leyton Orient player would actually be credited with that goal at the weekend. Vincent... It's like they got halfway through naming him and then went, I give up. Yeah, Van Wraith, I think, is about to be... I suspect we're going to see a breakout season from him this year. I'm always kind of hoping the fact that we weren't able to sell him is going to be the making of him. God, that's a long-ass track. That's the longest Spotify URL I've ever seen. Especially to get rid of pressure. Why would they do that? They'd still concede a goal. It just wouldn't be credited to them. It would be credited to the last player on the other team that touched the ball. What? They'd still be losing. 25 minutes longer. How dare you? He's finally managed to beat the system. We don't have enough data yet in the data hub for the... What do we do? Wait, do we? That's weird. I want goalkeepers. I just want to see where our lad sits this season. Oh, good. It's not even going to give us the bloody... How is his save percentage that bad? When... It feels like he's not... No, I didn't mean it didn't stand. I mean, the goal wasn't credited as an own goal to the player who scored the own goal because it's just a pointless stat. I'd rather see it credited to the player that had the last touch of the ball from the opposition team. As in, say you shoot the ball and it's flexing off the goalkeeper, you still get the goal. That's what happens in hockey. And I kind of just like that. Wow, what a wonderful scout report where it's just a load of Mets guys and a guy that we've just sold. Who apparently has dropped PA. Did we sell him at the exact right time or something? For against VAR, I'm pro VAR. Very pro VAR. I'd much rather have a higher percentage of decisions right. Last entered play. How could that be possible? Someone would have had to have entered it into the play, no? Even if it was from the kickoff, someone would have had to have taken said kickoff. Unless imagine the wind blew the ball from a kickoff all the way into the goal. In that case, fair enough, right? Score the goal from Leyton Orient. That was the example. They were talking about this on the Ramble this morning, and it just made me think of the rules in ice hockey for that exact thing. And Ngoy offer. These are just not very... I feel like Ngoy could still be a good player one day. Win the face of Ghost. Yeah. Well, to be fair, it's more likely to happen in hockey, but in that case, doesn't it actually genuinely go down as an own goal? Yeah, have you not heard of Wind? What a player. Jonas Wind. Like a throw-in. Yeah, but you can't score direct from a throw-in, so that wouldn't be allowed. So that actually, the game, weirdly, football in itself has already built in the rules to prevent that from happening. Because if you take a throw-in and it goes directly into the net, it's not, you can't score a goal directly from a throw-in. Someone has to touch it, right? GB. Just GB. FM? What are we listening to? Riz Unk. Oh, I think it's because it's too short of the number of letters, right? Offers for Ngoy. They're still not good enough. Anything for Boyer? £15,000. We were offered way more than that before. Who the hell even is... Oh, it's Lies. They're only one leg above us. Fiona! Can't score. There you go. Think Win would do well at Fulham. We are on the Thames, to be fair. So... there's a chance of being fairly strong, at least. ASN, thank you very much for the follow as well. Should we, now that we've got these bids on the table, by the way, for Boyer, just whack one of these in for him and just test them out, test their resolve. Just see if they go for it. Oh, okay. They're actually willing to talk. I think I should be able to... Please don't tell me they'll reject this. How about that? There we go. £29,000 for Dylan Boyer and a 50% of next sale fee clause for a player that we're just never going to be able to develop in the time we have here. I think that's okay. Nobody touches it when to play. I never said anything about it going into play. I just said the last person touched it. It would, in that case, credit it to the throw-in. Or just have an own goal for situations like that. Like in hockey, technically there are still own goals occasionally. I'm just saying that I think that the concept of own goals is kind of a bit pointless, right? Oh yeah, but you know me, I'm a brain rot official. Danish lad, I have no idea. I don't know anything about him, so it would be really difficult for me to say if he would be good for Fulham or not right now. Is he a striker? Because that's what would actually be good for Fulham right now. Anguileri's in. Jenkins-Davis is in. This is great news. That's 2 really solid signings. Ignore the star rating on oh no, it's Anguilleri. Yeah, I think Anguilleri is really good cover. He's a good centre-back. He could play inverted on the right if we need him to. He's consistent. Own goals and gaffs. It would be called legitimately given goals and gaffs, damn it. Or just gaffs and gaffs. What about Jenkins-Davis? I really like Jenkins-Davis. Like, I think his attributes make him a phenomenally useful footballer for us that could play in multiple roles. That's exciting. Jenkins-Davis MP, no doubt. Well, I think they just have to have, like, you know, on the rare scenarios like that, it would just be similar to hockey where you actually can see an own goal given. It's just incredibly rare scenarios. Wow. He is just... I see why he was only this for us, but again, it gives us a bit more depth now. So we've got DeBeo, Anguilleri, Mikobi, Bimini, and Devin Marshall. That's more like it. Wisdom Mike. You talking about Mike has no wisdom. Silliness. FM's having none of that, unfortunately. Apparently. I think those guys are going to be really useful for us. He's at Wolfsburg. I mean, obviously a good player. Just not the sort of player Fulham need right now. Like, that's the exact type of striker that we really don't need. Number 10s, we've got them coming out of our arse. The big Zav trade. There's been if you mean like the Rantanen one, at first I was a little bit like disappointed by it, but Nature's has actually done really well. Also great. Yeah, I don't know if that's... I think back in the day when we had Mitrovic and our entire tactical setup was set up around that same sort of style, he actually could have been quite useful for us. But I'm not sure now. I think we've changed our style of play too much. Wait, what? No, not again. Come on now. I think with him I can get away with just constantly offering him the same new contract. An enforcer into football. Well, they kind of existed at one point, right? But yeah, no, I'm happy with the trade now. I think particularly if Rantanen doesn't end up signing for Carolina, they've given away some quite important pieces without actually getting anything back in the end of it. It certainly does seem like not playing alongside Nate is affecting him a little bit. But I think also settling in, it doesn't seem like Rantanen entirely was expecting to be traded either. So I do wonder if there's a bit of shell-shockness about it too. So I can't be too, like, harsh on him. But we'll see. Hey, we'll just sign him back in the summer when he doesn't agree a deal with Carolina. Football pulling the goalie. Again, I think that would be really fun. The option to pull the goalie in football. But not in the sense that you can send the goalie up. Like, you can actually have a 12th outfield player on the pitch if you pull the goalkeeper. Because I think that'd be way more useful for those late corners than bringing the goalkeeper up. Like, I know they're generally speaking quite tall, but their aerial ability is likely to be limited, right? Berbatov and Mitrovic. Yes, but I feel like I was more referring to his, like, mobility. Not that Wow Jimenez is super mobile either. Moon isn't as fast as you might think he is. But I think we've changed our style quite a lot lately. Yeah, if you had Traore's pace, then suddenly it's different. Is the equivalent? It is, but I feel like actually having that 12th player could be... Sorry, you know what I mean? Like yeah, I suppose it would just be an 11th outfit player, wouldn't it? Yeah, so 11 outfit players. It is a great time to be a Fulham fan, but also I feel like it's a missed opportunity for us with the way that the league has been this season. We've been better than our points total looks, and it's like it's a really annoying season to be underperforming. No longer about being replaced. Van Wraith's happy to stay. This is good. I think that's going to really help the dynamics, right? Which in itself is pretty damn useful, right? So you're going for an outfit, but I don't think you can, actually. I think there's now rules in the game that prevent you from doing that. I think the player has to be designated as a goalkeeper or something. Then getting goalie goals in football, exactly, because they'd start going full, like, they'd start going for it a bit more. I can't remember if that's true or not, but I'm pretty certain you have to, like, designate who that is to prevent that from happening. Because there was some, like, serious talk of, when Fulham played against, Christ, who was it? Wolves earlier this season, and Joachim Andersen got injured. We ended up playing the game, finishing the game with 10 men because we made all our subs, or used all our sub windows or something. And I think it's more than just the kit, but I can't remember. There was Genuine talk on a podcast I was listening to of, instead of us, because we were losing the game so late on anyway, instead of just taking Joachim Andersen off, it would have been made more sense for us to take Bernd Leno off and put Joachim Andersen in goal. That way we'd still have 11 men on the pitch technically, and he maybe could make a save here and there. That was the thought. And I'm like, you know what? I don't hate it. So we're going to keep him for 2 outfield players. Oh, now we're talking. I'd love the idea of power plays in football. Just, it would be like a sin bin kind of thing, but power play would be so good. Every single yellow card, 2 minutes on the sidelines. Just, that'd be so fucking sick. MLS saves do well. When you say do well, what do you mean? I've never actually played an MLS save. Much to Guy Sanchez's chagrin. Yeah, I mean, the whole pooled goalie thing in hockey doesn't really work that often. Most of the time, it's like... That being said, when we were playing Philly last week, Philly had no goalkeeper for the last 5 minutes of the game, and we couldn't score against them. They had no goaltender for the last 5 minutes, and we didn't score. It was unbelievable. Rickard, they play an outfielder in net. That's always fun. One of my favourite things in football, actually, is we have no goalkeeper available in some way. We need to put an outfielder in net. There is nothing I enjoy more than games where that happens, and it happens so rarely as well. Everyone's too prepared these days. Did you select all nations or just EU ones? I'm only using the European ones because we're only doing the save in Europe, so there was no need to have the other switched on. So I don't even have those databases downloaded. So in this case, I'm only using EU. Or not even EU. I'm only using European ones. Rolling medics not stopping forever. Oh, rolling. Hang on. Does that mean the medics have to roll on? I like the idea of them actually having to roll on. Yeah, they have trialed some stuff like that at the lower level, have they not? That isn't the first time I've heard about that. Right, let's see. That's interesting. They want to put him out there. The new guys are definitely coming in today, for sure. Matos obviously can't play. Van Wraith is back in the squad, which is nice. Angeleri isn't going to start, I don't think. Or is he? No, I'll put him instead of Marshall. We've got a lot of right-footedness going on in the back line there. Jenkins Davis in place of probably Frederick Ertz. Let's be honest, I'm not playing him, am I? It'd be nice to have a centre-back on the bench that isn't him. And Ngoy's not going to be able to start either, so we'll put in... Oh, God, Sven's going to start a game. God help us all. A sin bin. Oh, well, they've got power plays, which is essentially that. So, if a penalty is... Like, a penalty in hockey is given, it's 2 minutes. Or, well, not always 2 minutes. It can be 2 minutes, which is essentially a sin bin. But if the other team scores during that period, then the player is immediately put back on the ice, unless it's a 5-minute major. Oh, the e-bugs. Yes, like the guy when the Leafs lost to their own Zamboni driver, for example. Was that David Ayres or was that a different one? I've just triggered every Leafs fan in chat with that. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I haven't heard any of the things about how that's actually going with the lower league stuff. And actually trialing that kind of stuff out. You never really hear much about it other than that it's happening. I think with Jenkins Davis for the time being, I'm just going to let him simmer on the sideline for this game and bring him on. See what he does with Guillaume as well. God, I can't believe Sven's having to start a game. I've been impressed with Bowman, Joel. Cam Bragg is fantastic. I hope Angeleri can make us slightly better as well, which would be good. Bolskov, thank you very much for the 2 months. How was your weekend? And week, I guess. What really good at that? That's interesting, actually. Yeah, I know there's some talk about the NHL trying to get rid of the e-bug, but again, I think it's a really sort of... It's just fun, isn't it? Like, that is really what it is. It's just fun. It happens so rarely that it's enough. It happens rarely enough that it's fun when it does happen. Unless you're the team that it happens to. Unless they do an absolute bloody amazing job. Vienna was fabulous. Like, genuinely. Freezing cold. Really glad I took a jacket and gloves, more importantly. Definitely needed those. But no, it was a really, really nice city. Really glad I went to tick that one off the list. Well, the other solution would be that they'd literally just allow teams to dress 3 tendies, but then who are you doing that with? If they did allow teams to dress three goaltenders, I guess it would have to be older players on like really short contracts because they wouldn't want to bring one of their AHL prospects up to just sit as the third choice keeper, would they? It'd be like your Scott Carson at City type situation, right? I watched there's a guy that makes these videos, I think it's called District 13 or something like that. He makes like hockey videos. He was talking about 15 rules that he'd want to change in the NHL, and he was talking about the e-bug system in that. 3 times on the roster. Well, they'll have loads in the system. It's just a question of they wouldn't want one of their AHL prospects being a third choice keeper in the NHL. It would be very bad for their development. Oh, God. Also, this guy's got a guy called Rothweiler. Gorgie's future is as an e-bug. I'm not sure I'd even want him as an e-bug, honestly. How the hell has that stayed out? That's one of the craziest... Oh, my God. Great goaltending, though. Do you reckon there's an e-bug? An e-bug? Just a elongated E, I suppose. Van Wraith, it's nice to have him back in goal. He seems to genuinely be good this season. It's just whether the rest of the guys can live up to that expectations. I think the sooner we get Matos back, the better. Right, come on, breakaway time. Ah. Shit. It's these situations when I always feel like we're about to concede. What a save again! Holy Christ, man's actually on it. Good work, Bowman Jarl. That's fine. Saint-Éloi have actually started really, really strongly in this game, which worries me. E-bug, emergency backup goalkeeper. So basically, every single NHL game has a guy called an e-bug that is essentially just a random person that can step in to be a goaltender if a team loses both of their tendies. Or, for example, sometimes they... Oh, that's a really good header. Ask the crowd. Well, they kind of do that in hockey, in football with referees. At least you've still got a scar off, right? That's actually it. These guys, to be fair, they thoroughly deserve this lead. They've been very, very good so far in this game. So opening an email. Oh, Sonny, I've got all the e-bugs on my system. Well, that's nice. That's really nice. Oh, Sven. Sven. Okay, you're overdoing it now, bud. Oh, my goodness me. Chat, I'd like to retract that sentence. If Hadrian was here, he would be gooning. Chat, I've used a word that you taught me today. Third choice goal. Yeah, but he's the third choice for both teams. Good God. Let me clip that. That's one for the recap eventually. Bloody hell. Sven Smates. The church is going to be busy on Sunday after that one. That is one of the best goals I've seen all season. In fact, since we started this save. Look at... Also, the football in the build-up to it was really fun too. Look at this little one-touch stuff. It's the fact that he takes one guy inside, sets up, goes inside the next guy as well. He's got 3 guys chasing him. He's getting a police escort through the penalty box there. Tremendous. Also, another assist for Blumenthal. That's his 3rd assist of the season already. God, that is a... Oh. I was kind of hoping we get to see it again, honestly, just because of how unbelievable that was. Filth from Smatesy. But, hey, given how good these guys clearly are, a point here wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Unless we can use it to kick on, perhaps. Not doing a lot. I think Guillaume is actually being a bit of a problem in this game. Which makes me wonder if we may even do the lesser spotted half-time subby for Jenkins Davis. Just try him out. Oh. Right, let's go. Refusing. It's probably for the best, Aaron. Chat taught me earlier. Did he get an assist as well? Essentially, yeah, I see what you mean, actually. He's essentially assisted himself. But I'm really liking what Blumenthal is offering off that... Oh, hello. Oh, over the bar. Okay. Riley Owen has also looked pretty competent. Scored a goal. Not today, but his rating isn't getting hemorrhaging every time he's... As in, he's not shedding rating when he's on the pitch most of the time. Which is encouraging. Although I think we are going to have to make a change or two here. Descriver has struggled a little bit today, but I'm still hopefully putting that down to match sharpness. And I do still think he's linking the play up quite nicely at times. But I'll give him his chance. I do, however, get the feeling we're about to... Oh, he's so... I always feel like we're so close to winning the ball off these teams in these positions. We never quite get there. Like, just somebody get a toe in. Oh, now we're out of position. Massively in trouble here. That's offside, surely. Yeah, okay, we're fine. Called Goon. Yes, there is. It's actually genuinely quite a good film. It's got Sean William Scott and Alison Pill in it. It's the first one is a legitimately, actually quite a good film. Gretzky start going to camp games. I reckon once we get down to the last 10. Once he's within 10,
it's good.
That's when it begins. I can't really do much with that, can I?
It can get very depressing.
Options are still a little bit light for us. Cam Bragger's not done amazingly well today. Actually, no, I say that. He's on a 6.9 still. LFC Maz, thank you for the follow. I think I'm discrediting there a little bit. I'm using Saz24. If you do ! Skin in chat, there you go. You'll get like a download link and all the kind of goodies for the skin. Oh, Owen was closely in there. Doesn't have a climax. I think it kind of does, actually. This is nice. Oh, slip him in. Here we go. It's LeBro. Surely we couldn't turn this into a surprise win as well. LeBro! It's as if Seraing 2, the Winkle Boys 1. If we could turn this into a win as well, it would literally be our third consecutive 1-0 win. Yeah, the time difference is appalling, but because of the last few weeks, for some reason, I've been able to watch a lot of Avs games because we've been playing at really weird times. Like, genuinely weird times. LeBro scores off the bench, and we lead out of nowhere. What a pass that was from Sven, by the way. That was his ball throw. Ah, come on now. Lost her in the Welsh League. So basically, things went really, really well in Wales, and we decided to use that as a springboard to go to Italy. And then things went appallingly in Italy. So we've now dropped to the Belgian third tier, and are actually having quite a nice time. Oh, that's a pass. Sven's in again. Go on, Svenny boy. Go on, Svenny boy. Sven's mate has missed the target. That was a sumptuous pass out to him, but he does kind of need to be burying that. Particularly with the quality of goal he's already scored for us today. Really nice football, though. This is like the opposite of last season. I don't trust us, though, so we're just going to start doing that. Yeah, scores the first goal like that and then is able to miss chances like that is very disappointing, isn't it? It's fine. All you have to do, chat, to get promoted is win every single game 2-1 when you come from behind. This club is Seraing. They're a third-tier side. Well, not in real life. They are second tier in real life, I believe. But they've been a top flight side as recently as a couple of years ago. They were in a... Yeah. So actually, we resigned from Sestri before we got sacked. Did I watch the Super Bowl? I did not. I truly do not care about American football, and that's fine. You know? I actually forgot it was a thing until I woke up the next morning and every feed was full of it, you know? In fact, oh, hang on. We'll try and get this so you can actually see chat. French Varus doing what? Luzerne in there too? Cadiz have done pretty well. Nicely done as well, by the way, for qualifying. That's impressive, actually. Yeah, it's never my thing. However, Daytona 500 this week. That's better. Now I'm in. Sven looks to be... Well, the thing is, right, Sven actually didn't do a great deal for us last season. He had a couple of moments, but it wasn't that good. But so far this year, it's rewarding. Like, 3 wins out of 3 to start the season off. Overperformed our expected points by 4. What is this team? How have we managed to switch things so quickly? I'm a little bit worried that we're overperforming so much, honestly, because I worry that it's going to revert to the mean, like it should have done last year and just never did. Unless we're talking about a 2-season mean, perhaps. Yeah, we did pretty well in Wales. I was pleased with our time there. It just did not go well in Italy. I think pretty much what happened was just that Sestri was the only team in that league that would hire us, and they were the only team in this save so far that have never even vaguely gotten to grips with our tactical setup. It just seemed like the players, even though they should have been relatively okay with it, were just useless. They couldn't win a game to save their lives. The only team we beat in like the first 15 matches in charge was a team that quite literally had like 2 points when we joined them. But luckily, we then came to Seraing, and despite last season being a bit of a weird one, where we were like one of the best sides in the league statistically and just could not win games.
Did you get a proper schnitzel in Vienna? You ghosted me, Onig.
Oh, that was you.
Important question.
No, we didn't, actually, as it happens. Didn't actually get a lot of food while we were there. Although I did have this soft drink that was, and I'm now forgetting the name of. It was called Almdudler, I think. I think it was called Almdudler. It was like an orangey kind of bottle or something. Yeah. It was actually quite nice. Whenever I'm in these places, I like trying the soft drinks just because I'm just curious. It reminded me a bit of old school Tizer, actually. No idea like what the flavor's supposed to be because I can't read the label, obviously, but it was nice. Maresca did a lot better with the tactics. They didn't have time, right? Yeah, I must admit, that's probably why the clubs probably struggle so much when we leave. because we leave them without any strikers. And like, let's be honest, what's the likelihood of the next manager coming in being a strikerless boy? It's pretty unlikely, isn't it? And Fry, though, thank you very much for the 23 months. Apple's been... maybe. It did have a slight appley flavour to it, and the colour looked a bit like apple juice. Carbonated apple juice. Yeah, it was tasty. I bought it from Anspar. It's a really massive Spar that wrapped all the way around the back of a McDonald's, which I just thought was kind of strange. 30's the current club. One promotion got into Europe. That's the tough one, when you've actually got a club that's got a bit of Europeanness about them. Because then it's like, do I build a little bit longer here? Try and build it up a little bit. Eurospar. It was just a Spar, I think. It does. It curses them. Who's that in Team of the Week? I don't know. Yeah, what else? Spa Day. Team of the Week. Oh, it was LeBro, who they've put in the Team of the Week as a midfielder. Central midfielder. Did the Belgian Garth Crooks build this team? I mean, fair enough, right? Cold tea. Just some herbs. Oh, fair enough. It's relatively tasty. I do like appetizer though as well, though. Belgian Troy Deeney is in now. No, there was no Frankelchamps around. I tried. I must say though, the catacombs underneath St. Stephen's Cathedral were really, really cool. Like Pog loves going to the catacombs. Whenever we go somewhere, she's like, if there's a catacomb, she's in. It's the first time that she's like it. Normally they are sort of like former catacombs. These ones are very not active per se, but there is. Yeah, we don't just drag it. No, we don't. I think the rest of the team is pretty much still going to be the same, isn't it? I'm going to give Discreet a chance, even though he's struggled. But because there is going to come a time where yet again LeBro is going to be thrown back into the limelight potentially. It's nice seeing at least some like good ratings on these players or something. Jenkins Davis I'll leave on the bench for now, but it's nice that the squad has got a little bit better. Saint Michel, I mean, I'm aware of the name, but not much beyond that. Not much of a Bible scholar myself. Pulled off the pitch after the penalty ward against him in the cup. That sounds exactly like what I would expect from lower league Turkish football. It wasn't Eyüpspor, was it by any chance? I realise they're not lower league. Never missed the Michel, no. Sadly not. One day I hope to. I thought that guy's name was Maxime Incel. I didn't wear lederhosen. No, I wore a big coat. How much is going to achieve this year? I don't know. Depends on what. If the car's any good, right? Yeah, Eyüpspor are a top flight side, yeah. Fortified monastery. On a tidal island. Oh, like in. Yeah, like. Yeah, I know what you mean. Sorry, you mean like Mont Saint Michel. So we're losing inside 2 minutes there. God, that is really where we do get caught from time to time. Is those. Is there a way I can tell my centre-backs to sit narrower? Because I just feel like that is one of the areas where we do get caught out, is these little runs in between the centre-backs where they get too spread wide. Look how close they are. There's just this giant gap that appears. I think that's actually one of our biggest defensive foibles, so to speak, is that. Banned on Twitch? Really? Oh well. Come for me. Come at me, bro. Let's stay wider. Be weird if you could say to stay narrower now, wouldn't it? I guess I could say. We already are actually pressing inside. I've never liked having one on cover. There's kind of wonder if we could have like a defensive width thing as well. But it doesn't appear that we can. And I don't want to change the invite crosses thing because that's just, unfortunately, better. Trapping them inside, standing them wide. I wonder if we just... Not trap outside, but just don't trap anywhere specifically. Might potentially aid us on that. I don't like trap outside. Although we are inviting crosses, so it does make sense a little bit that having them trapped outside and inviting crosses could potentially be a kind of like double whammy of forcing teams into the wide areas. Oh, for goodness sake. But then again, that will just happen. What the hell? Oh, well, we have had some quite fortunate results lately, so we're bound to get an absolute whatever the hell that was occasionally. Good lord. Who does that even come off? It just deflects off the guy, and then our guy's just too slow, and Damu is just all the way through. Not a strong start from us there. Hopefully we can pull it back a little bit. Oh, that's nice. Smatesy again. I was hoping he would cut inside and do the normal Smatesy magic. Why is De Jong so narrow? Descriver. Back to De Jong. Oh, I think he should have just had a little go for it himself there. Boomenjal. I feel like we're setting something quite good up here, potentially. We just need one good pass. This is where we really struggle. Oh, here we go. Go on, Riley. Whip it across. Find Descriver or something. Right, we're building up. It's a great run from Cam. Oh, go on, Cam. Descriver. Boomenjal! Oh, he's wide of the post. Nice setup, though. Better. That was much more like it from us. I also wonder if that, where we had the centre-back set up, was actually causing us to obviously concede those chances, but also causing them to routinely perform worse as a result of it, too. I mean, this is going to be a tough one for us to come back, even though we do have a habit of it. And apparently Olympic Charleroi are actually not very good, so it's a bit worrying that we're playing this poorly. But Smates has been appalling today, and Owen's really tired. In fact, to be honest, the entire front line, with the exception of the writer, are actually been just bad. Which is kind of the last thing we need. People can't even be a kidnapper anymore, chat. Oh, Sven, buddy. You did so well in that last game, but you have not been it today, friend. Descriver's actually putting in a good time, so I'm going to leave him on. Maybe bring LeBron on off the left-hand side, perhaps. Cam is having a genuinely poor day for once. Although I might replace him with Jenkins Davis instead. De Jong's not been great. Yeah, we'll try that. Hello, Robbie. I don't think we're going to get much out of this game anyway. We'll just do our best. See if we can get back into it. See what Villain can come up with. This is just a bit of a... Oh, unless he plays it short. Okay. Cool. Yeah. I really wanted to watch them all walk onto the pitch. Although maybe no one will pick them up, potentially. Wait, are they actually about to... I'm wondering if he actually is going to play this short now. After all this, he's just going to bang this. Yeah, cool. FM25 finally being cancelled. My thought is that it has been cancelled, really. There's not much I can say about it other than that hopefully the next game is going to be really good now, and it kind of has to be at this point, right? Provided I'm still in a job to actually play it. Oh, hello. Why is it doing that again? Every time I look at Tarsky, like... Oh, that time it actually was being dodgy. I'd like to at least see us trying to get back into this game. Like, just get a goal back, try and push from there, see if... The writer has had a good match so far, which means he's doing something in this team, even when we're not playing that well, which is kind of encouraging. I'd just like to see him score a goal, given that he is kind of, you know, the shadow striker and all that. Just be lovely to see that happen. How has... Jenkins has done okay as well, actually. There we go. Right, sliding someone in, please. No, for goodness sake. Why are you shooting from there? Oh, I guess that's just in his nature, innit? But that is disappointing as all hell. Worse than Sullivan been told no after they conceded their first penalty of the season. Well, it's just it's the Real Madrid way, isn't it? Complaining like a toddler over literally everything imaginable. Qualified enough to manage Ely City. I'm not sure that's a paid gig. That was a really poor performance from us. But we deserved nothing from that and got exactly that. I'm a little bit worried that we've maybe got more points than we should have this season and haven't actually played that well in any games just yet. Other than the first one, actually. The first game this season we did play well. But that was against 10 men for somewhat of the game, which is a little concerning. And now that is a guy having his back. Is that the manager? I love that you've just been like, I'd probably just look that up. Another one of these. Is that window shut? Yeah, it has, hasn't it? So I keep forgetting there's no like transfer deadline day in Belgium. These guys are newly promoted, I think. So we should... Also, it's weird that their badge is there, but they don't have a small badge in my pack for some reason, I don't think. Unusual. Reactionary football channels. Yeah. I couldn't bear it. Next team in the safe. Top five what? Like, Where do you think we're going to be able to go from the Belgian third tier? The next team in this save will almost certainly be at a very similar level to where we currently are, right? Because we don't have any coaching badges. League, no idea. Whoever will give us a job, basically. We're not at this level where we can really be that picky at the moment. We simply do not have the clout to be picky about our next job. It could literally be anywhere in Europe. It certainly isn't going to be a top 5 league, given that we're managing in the Belgian third tier and have no coaching badges and a little bit of reputation. Which has grown, thankfully. That's the one thing about this. We are at least still growing our reputation slightly. We're up to 25% now. Is that 100% media handling? Well, looky here. There we go. It's so hard to know what level we're really at, just because I thought we were at a higher level than we were, and then we found that almost no club would offer us a job. Until randomly Seraing did, but you could sort of see why they were, because they were desperate. Just do it Janos Toth universe. What, I just use like the older version of that. Thing is, I wouldn't be able to turn all the leagues on, really. Well, not properly, anyway. French and German third tier, I'd say. I actually think, honestly, our better bet for us next job would actually be probably to go to a top flight of a different nation rather than a lower league. We have time. Well, we'll see about that. But, because there's a lot of, like, closer to 4th. What's closer to 4th? But, yeah, like, I don't know. Those are the sort of nations we probably could get a top job in. Well, not a top job, but like a top flight job, perhaps. But I'm just not sure. I don't know how much our reputation is actually coming into it at this point. Play all to the jobs button. Well, no, I didn't, because when I started the save, I didn't want to do... We started our, like... We actually started our journey a few months into the save. 4th tier in France. Possibly. Depends on the reputations. But no, we started a few months in because I didn't want to just have the exact same jobs available at the start of the save as there would be every single time you start the save. So I sort of went a few months in to let the game fill some of those jobs, get some new sackings, and let it be a bit more organic that way. I thought it would be more fun to do that. We are tired, man. And I don't really know what choice we've got other than... We'll probably start LeBro for this one. But the rest of the team, really... We'll have to play Henry there. De Jong... The only obvious replacement for De Jong would be De Vos, which I don't really like the idea of doing, but I don't think we want much choice. I will start Jenkins Davis instead, but the rest of the team is just going to have to... Oh, God, I hate the fact we've got to start Sven. I might even just... No, we can't start Matos. Jesus Christ. And Goy's still injured. God, he's actually going to have to be Sven again. As much as I hate to do it, it may well end up being Svenny Boy. I think it just because, obviously, if you start the save, the game knows which clubs don't have managers, and you'll just end up getting the same job offers every single time. So if you go a few months in... Originally, my plan was to do 6 months, but it progressed so slowly that I simply didn't have time, and I was waiting until the last minute to get the save set up so I could get all the patrons and stuff put into the save. I'm going to have a quick pee, do a whiz quiz, and go try and find a Beppis. Hopefully. Back in a sec, chat. It was, of course, Hope Akpan. And imagine my shock when I'm in the kitchen getting a drink and I just hear this come on. I'm thinking to myself, brilliant. Right after bro is actually no longer at the club. Good news. Another takeaway menu has hit the front door. And this one is looking dutty. Let me tell you, chat. Let me press the wrong button, chat. Let me do that for you. Check this out. That, if that doesn't look like... Just, oh. Dua Lipa is great. I really like Dua Lipa. What cuisine? It's pizzas, kebabs, burgers, fish and chips. All of them. Like, tremendous stock photo. Oh, I mean, this is like classic dutty menu. Oh. That's not that cheap, to be fair. £9. Actually, £9 for a 12-inch pizza. Yeah, it's open now. Apparently so. Wait, is it actually? Delivery times 12 noon. No shot. There we go. Now, Part doxes himself. Not really. I mean, I don't live in the kebab house, Mason. It's either going to be totally shit or absolutely fire. It does have good ratings on the internet. On the internet, chat. I've been so boomer today, man. We've been trying to find a new second smallest cities in the UK. Yes, but everyone already knows that anyway, so it's nothing new. Right. Let's go. What is the smallest city? Is it St. David's? Also, I have Iron Brew. The World Wide Web? No. First step. That felt like a good one. That felt really good. The interwebs, to be fair, I do that sometimes as well. Ah, my MySpace. I'm still on Bebo, Gordo. I'm actually not. I never was, as it happens. I had to be convinced specifically to get a MySpace page even back in the day. I didn't even make my own one. Right. Yeah, well, at least there's an option then. Not that it matters, because Pog and I aren't going to be ordering takeaway this week anyway, because we're going out for a meal. We're going to Arbuckle's on Saturday night. For Valentine's, you know. I know how to treat a lady. I don't think I was ever on MSN. Apple sugar. Oh, there's another new Beppis? I know there's a new blackcurrant Dr. Pepper. I saw an advert for that, which I haven't had yet. But the strawberries and cream Dr. Pepper, Beppis is a vibe. Would 100% recommend if you can get your hands on it. I think it's Tesco's only, but it was so good. And it's not been there the last couple of times we've been down, which is frustrating. I went down there yesterday on the way back from the station because it's literally on the way through, and nothing. Disappointed. Did get Pog some magic stars though, because I'm a good guy. Like, that's brag, it's the post. Oh dear. First phone, I had a Nokia 5110. Because again, I'm old. I'm not really, Pog and I aren't really big Valentine's Day people. We were just, obviously because she's working on Friday anyway, and so am I, so it's not going to be a huge deal there. So we're going out Saturday. Although, actually, what I will say is we were in Tesco's the other day, and she saw this whale. It was like a whale with a heart drawn on it, and she's like, are you going to get me the whale of love? And I'm like, now I'm starting debating it whether I should get her the whale of love. No, I had a full-on brick Nokia 5110. My dad got it for me in, I think, 1997, maybe? Well, that's a pass. LeBrosen again. Oh, for goodness sake, man. Nice to see a chance, but... I didn't commit those tactical tweaks to the game. We need to do that. Jenkins Davis to have a pop. Oh, it's a good effort. I might actually... Wait, it was on... Where was it? It was on out of possession, was it? It was turning off trap inside and just letting it be. Seeing if that helps us in any way. Wants the Well of Love. It does be seeming like she wants the Well of Love. She found this really nice capybara in the duty free as well, but it was on the way out, and she was like, I'm not going to get that, because then she would have had to carry it around Austria all day. As LeBron now does make it 1-0. Come on. The London Cheesehead and Melvin. Sorry, I must have missed that, Melvin. Was that when I was weeing? Thank you for the follows, guys. That's very kind of you. How'd you get fantastic? Because my plans are measured in centuries. What it is, right? If I can see that overall things are progressing in the way I want in the underlying numbers, then I have faith that it's about the personnel and not the actual the tactical setup, right? So, for example, ironically, if we'd had the start of the season that we've had this year, I'd be more worried. Even though we've got more points this time around, because the performances haven't actually been as good. But last year, we were just so good on the performances and just didn't get the points on the board. It feels like it's returning to the mean a little bit. Peace and I. That's what Pog and I usually honestly like to do. It's just... We just like... Honestly, I just really like hanging out with Pog. It's... I don't like the outside as well. There's other people there. I just like hanging with my Pog. Oh, this is a good chance for a free kick. He's at the post again. It's nice to see, though, that LeBro has come in and scored a couple of goals. It makes me think that Descriver might not be the man for that specific role, but he could still occupy other roles in this team. Favorite takeaway place? I don't know yet. It feels like the ones we've got at the moment... Oh, shit. I still haven't found that local... Maybe this place could be the one, Misha. You just never know. We haven't really found that local dutty yet. That one that's like... you know? Why don't you marry... I know, I really should do that, right? 3310, damn. 3 years ago, still working. No way. My dad, he has like a proper brick phone still. And the only way he can get signal on it is by putting it in a plastic bag, tying it to a lamp, and then hanging it. So he always takes forever to answer the phone because... Ever cook yourself? Yeah, of course you do. It's nice to have a takeaway occasionally, right? Pizza Place you move. Nah, it's good, Steve. You're thinking about Pizza Town. It's good, but it doesn't quite tickle that itch of what I'm looking for from a really dutty takeaway, you know? I want to worry that it's going to give me food poisoning, but actually it's delicious and I don't care either way. That's the kind of place I'm talking about, and that's what I believe this place could potentially be. The odds are looking good, chat. Specific lamp. Chat, I've chosen not to question it. Too nice. What I will say is like Ede's a pretty dog-friendly city, but I've come to realise just how dog-friendly it is. When I walk around a lot of other cities, even in Cambridge, I come back here and I just see so many dogs so quickly as it's nearly 2-0. A smutty takeaway, does that come with like a hockey book? Just kill 2 birds with one climax. Getting a dog. We're not allowed dogs here, unfortunately. 35 minutes. Yeah, you want it to arrive quick as well. Other than that, everything kind of arrives fairly quickly, which is a good thing. It really is. It's actually mad. I love going down to the city centre and just seeing all the dogs. It's so fun. Oh, that's nice. Here we go. We're building it up now. God, Valincic just found a new lease of life here. Smates is taking a decoy run for him. Okay, that's fine. We'll build it up. That's good. DeVos is making a little run inside. Oh, nice. LeBro's in again. That's a tight angle for him, though. Nice. He could turn into a provider for someone, though. He's found Owen. Owen? How on earth has he missed that? Hello, Jam. Do you know what, Mason? That sounds exactly like the type of pizza place I'm talking about. Tertiary Uber Eats. Yeah, that's what we do. But we've never actually ordered through them, obviously. But yeah, that's what we do to find takeaways. He's not going to go all the way through and score from this, is he? Oh my God. How did we just let him go all the way through and score there nearly? After missing that chance ourselves. That was crazy. I'm a plain man. I like quite simple pizzas. I'm a fan of the simple flavors. Shit, that's going to be I might get Boumanjal on there, actually. Considering our tiredness levels, I think it's important that we do this. Where can Descriver play? I might bring him on the right-hand side, just to see if he can answer that one to us. This is the thing, Viva. We have 2 guys set to stay back from corners. As in, stay back if needed, when they 100% were needed. So that's really weird that it just didn't do it. I noticed that it does that sometimes, and I have no idea why it does that. Season so far, ironically, is actually going quite well. In fact, if we were to win this game, which is still very much I'm on the fence about, despite us playing well, it would be 4 wins out of 5 in the league. And I just really want that second goal. Owen's delivery now. Cleared away. Right. This time we've actually got players back. Do we? No, weirdly. I guess it's because technically they weren't leaving anyone up either. Owen cuts inside. Riley Owen. He's going to go full Sven Smates. And it's a good save again. Their keeper is having a wonderful day. So I think we technically do have players back, but it's back if needed. And the issue was their guy ran from their own penalty area, so because technically they didn't have anyone left forward. So I think that's probably what it was. Riley should have scored a couple of goals today. And the fact that he hasn't is somewhat disappointing. But I'm still impressed with the performance overall. That's better. Yeah, and if we were to win this, obviously the other games would be everyone else minus these guys would have a game in hand on us. But it's about getting the dubs if we can. Van Wraith hasn't had to do anything at all in this game, which does worry me slightly. All right, we'll get DeVos off there. Descriver's not done a great deal off the bench in this game either. I just want to get another dub over the line. 12 points from our first 5 is actually... That's pretty good numbers. That's a strong start. And that's a deserved win as well. We may well have perhaps should have scored more goals in that game, but, you know, you don't get it all the time. I think Owen is very left-footed, but bear in mind, he's playing as a wide midfielder on the left-hand side, so really, he's not designed to find himself in those positions anyway. He's more supposed to be the guy that's providing those positions. Tell you what, though, we looked really defensively stable in that game, albeit against a poor side, but then again, we got knocked out of the cup by a third-tier side. Sorry, fourth-tier side. So I actually wonder if this is the right play to just leave the trap as it is. Sorry, not leave the trap as it is. Just leave it, like, default, so to speak. And now we've got a nice little break, too. The morale's going to be good. Hopefully. Right? It's coming along. But, I mean, sorry, that's not really the morale, is it? That's the general club atmosphere. We've played an extra game, in fairness, but we're still... Don't like Guillaume anymore. No, we do. Why wouldn't we like him? He's a good player. He's a really solid player. Top scorer last season as well. Right, so we've got a little break, which means that this time, because I think it's Croaky Cup again here, but I can play us a nice little friendly in the middle, which will continue the momentum. Who are we going to play against? That's crap. Let's play against a really long team name. Let's play against KFC, because obviously... I always like playing against... Do you know what? There's a KFC like so close to me, and I haven't been to it yet. And I feel like I need to rectify that. I might even ask Pog if she wants KFC. No, I've got to stop eating crap, honestly. So we're not top still, but we're in the battle. Despite how bad I feel like we've been this... Not bad, but like average we've been this year. We have actually done okay on this still. KFC's a bit... I like KFC, honestly. I like the popcorn chicken. I haven't had it for ages. Trying to think the last time I actually had KFC. It might have even been when I came back from Switzerland last year. Make yourself a curry. We probably actually have done that. We definitely need to go to... Basically, the reason is because we haven't been to Tesco's. And normally we go to Tesco's on Thursday, which is Pog's day off. But obviously, Thursday, we couldn't really do that because we had to go. And now we basically have no food in the house at the moment. And Pog's not going to be back till quite late tonight. Shortest distance. 2 minutes away. That's impressive, Misha. Did they like not do collection, or you just like I can't be asked to get up? And I respect it, honestly. I think with any of the things when everyone says like, oh, this restaurant is mid, when it comes to like franchise restaurants, I just don't feel like it matters, because I think Domino's is absolutely garbage where I used to live. The Domino's here is actually really good. The Domino's where Viking lives is really good. It just depends. Most of the time, the Pizza Huts around where I used to live were absolute crap. Very average and very expensive. Our one is amazing, and it's really cheap. Broken Front, there you go. Remove from the bonus banker. I don't know. I normally just get it by itself and just get a massive one. For example, Papa John's here. Avoid like the plague, basically. If you're ever in my neck of the woods, do not get any Papa John's pizza. Cigarette every time. Really? Christ. Fair enough then. Like, Pog and I don't even, when it comes to Pizza Hut, we can't be bothered. We don't get that delivered. We just collect it because it's so close. Changes. Oh, it totally does, yeah. Because they're all franchises, so they're going to be behaving differently. Not always in a good way. All terrible. Yeah, it's weird. To be fair, the only KFCs I've been to recently is... I think the one at South Mim Services, I think that was KFC. That was when I came back from Switzerland. But the one I always used to go to was on Fleet Services on the M3. That's the one that I would frequent the most. But I say the most, like once or twice a year at most. But for me, that was a lot. Oh yeah, you're 100% going to get a bad vibe. Like, for example, on Saturday evening, Pog and I and our friend Mikey went to this restaurant in, I say restaurant, this place in Vienna called Burger Bros. I'm sure it's probably just like a chain in Austria or something, right? But I actually thought it was fucking delicious, and the prices were pretty fucking good. And it might just be like a totally mid thing for Austria, right? But it was really, really nice, the one that we particularly had. Like, genuinely, I thought it was actually really good. Don't choose myself. Yeah, I think I'd prefer McDonald's in that scenario, but then I'm still having kind of similar stuff. But that's what I do say is I really do like the the Milky Way McFlurries at the moment. It got declared that in Ireland, I believe. I was like, yeah. Burger Bros. Yeah, I don't think it's the same place, because this place's menu was all in German, to the point where we like had to, even using Google Translate was a bit confusing because it was not translating it correctly. Eat too much of it, I bet. Yeah. I've never been to, oh no, that's not true. I have been to America, but I was like 3 years old, so my taste for KFC had yet to develop at that point. I was working on it though. I was more interested in trains museums. Last day of Milky Way McFlurries. So what you're saying, Duke, is I need to take Pog to McDonald's later. You've convinced me. Right, let me just... Thank you, Duke. Yeah, the Stormzy meal thing. I don't care about shit like that. I will be the #1 person campaigning for them to bring back the garlic bread dippers. I can't believe those are not a permanent menu feature. What are you playing at? Burger Fuel. That sounds... I like the name. Drink McFlurry. I can just buy that anyway, right? Only source today. God. Yeah, Mars, I mean, I'm sure that'll be okay. The reason I like the Milky Bar, not Milky Bar, the Milky Way one is because the things they put in it to represent the inside of the Milky Way have got this kind of, the texture of them is really, really satisfying to eat. Might just be my brain being weird, but yeah. No one honestly. So this is the thing, a lot of people rate Nando's, right? I've only been to Nando's once in my life, and it was very fucking mid. But that might just be the one I went to. It was in Wembley when I went down this England day. And the only reason we went there is because I told Jack and Tom and Aaron that I'd never been to Nando's before. So, with Milky Bars. I'm not really obsessed with... Oh, Milky Bars. I just really like Milky Bars. I actually have a pack of Milky Bar buttons in the fridge that I bought at Tesco's on the way home yesterday. Maybe I had the wrong thing as well. I had this chicken thigh thing. I don't know. I've never had a reason to go back since, you know. Although there is a Nando's near me as well. Is this... Oh, it's respect reserves. You've got to respect them. F25. We keep playing F24, Hans, and enjoy it. Damn it. The beatings will continue until morale improves. Jesus, Guillaume did not play well in that game at all, did he? Riley Owen played okay. I think Bragg is going to be an underrated banger for us this year. West Key Shopping Centre. Fuck me. I've not been to West Key Shopping Centre since I was with my ex. Those were... That was not really the days, but that was a thing. I assume we're talking about Southampton, right? I do like a Milky Bar. Or a Twix. But not a Bounty. Like, Pog and I threw away the end of a box of Celebrations the other day, and it was just Bounties left. Milky Bar yogurt. Ooh. Interesting. I'll have to look that up next time I'm in Tesco's Moyton. Mars bar. Yeah, I don't mind a Mars bar. Em's mum likes a Bounty, but she wasn't around. It's because I don't like coconut particularly. I have tried so many times because I feel like it's something I want to like, but I just cannot enjoy me coconut. It's cool. We've been at the same place. I honestly, Sharpie, I don't know that you meant that to sound sarcastic, but it just did. I really enjoyed it though. What are the odds? Probably quite good. But yeah, no, my ex was from the Isle of Wight. So I used to go to Southampton quite a lot back in, well, a long, long time ago. I think Bounties are a bit like yeah, exactly, Mason. They're like the Marmite of chocolates. I can't get into coconut. It just ain't my vibe. It's like I was looking around the different, like, there's a Lindt store, or is it Lindor? I think it's a Lindor store in Vienna, and they had these like strawberries and cream flavored ones. Tube Bounty 6 hours later. Yeah, my water flosser would absolutely collapse if I tried to use that. Was it Lindt? I think it was. I think it was a Lindor shop as well, actually. By the way, it was Lint. I think it was Lint. I actually can't remember. The ones that are in the little round balls with the ganache in the middle. I can never remember if it's Lint or Lindor. Trying to coconut. It was a really big coconut, all right? Near to the zoo. I don't know how near to the zoo it was. It was like city centre, I think. It's a toothpick. I'm using that from now on. Stuck in the throat. Oh no. Condensed white sand. Is it not? Is it? Oh, I don't know. Either way, there was a shop in Vienna. What I went in and that. Quite near the spa, I think. Although that doesn't really narrow it down. The spas all over the goddamn city. I really hate the way that the start of the Belgian third tier season has these random clumps of games where they'll do like 3 games and then there's like a 2-week break and then you get 3 more games. Call it that in front of her. Shampoo with coconut smell. It's weird you say that, right? Because I actually like the smell of coconut flavored things. I have coconut shower gel. Coconut and shea butter shower gel. It's just like the natural, the cheapest one you can buy at Tesco's, but it's actually quite nice. Bounty wafers. Oh, no. I can't. My mum likes Bounty. I feel like it's a mum chocolate, you know? Damn, they're going to be hard to over... I think it's going to be a battle for second with everybody else this year, honestly. The smell is nice, yeah. Like, I have coconut hand cream as well. I just don't want to eat it, do you know? Bounty wafer. Oh, my lord. Oh, yeah, no. Get that out of my sight. Immediately. Remove this from my line of vision. Can't be seen with it. Ah, those pink wafers. Those are very nan... I feel like my nan used to have those. Pog loves them. It feels like a mum thing, doesn't it? Who is Jean-Charles de Patera? Is he one of the many, many players we signed last summer? I'm guessing he is. No good African jobs free. Oh, goddamn. At least on the plus side, you can just sort of holiday for a little bit until you start getting that whole, well, you've been out of work for a little while. That's intolerant. Damn. Negative weight calculation. They're just floating, pulling the scales upwards. It's our first drop points of the whole season. It is. Good lord, we have been absolutely cooking in the under-18 league. Eze Yakubu's got 11 goals from the left-hand side. Tell you what. You keep that up, Eze. You may well get yourself a spot on the left side for us. 11 goals in 9 games is pretty decent. It's weird that we're not up there on the assists, considering how many goals we've scored, which is 34 times. Good news. 80% helium. Mid-table issues, that'll be tough, right? Because presumably there are some absolutely enormous sides that are just going to completely murder you every chance they get. We got our mate, because basically it was meant to be 4 of us going at the weekend, but my mate got the flu, which first he put down to fatigue because of how bad the parking situation was at the pub the night before, which is one of the funniest statements I've ever heard. He was fuming. And that was the guy that I referred to as my man. But yeah, so he couldn't come. Well, but I know Ben will get there. It was his idea, this bloody trip. Now I'm going to have to take him on a trip for his birthday and everything. To Bergamo. He rocks up and he was just like, there was nowhere to park. You've picked a pub in the worst part of Cambridge for parking. And he's like, I think I'm on someone's driveway. I just don't know. Shooting blanks, yeah. Bloody my man. Well, I can't remember what I was going to say now. I just completely forgot what I was even saying. Sammy Sausages, unfortunately, doesn't look to be that great. None of them did, to be fair. Right, we've actually got a little clump of games now. I want to really get like a good chunk of the season done today. We've actually done like 6 games already. We can push. 12 days! Still probably not the shortest managerial reign. Whereas Bergamo is Italy. Northern Italy, I believe. Okay, that's getting quite nicely. Hello, medical car. Right, more drop points. These guys are both newly promoted, in fairness. The fact that Virton are in our league is weird. Though it does mean that we might be able to grab a lot of players from them because they're actually going to be in our league for once, which is nice. Makes a change. Yeah, home of Atalanta is Bergamo. I might just do a quick pick here. And that's interesting. I suppose they would do that, wouldn't they? Guillaume has not... I say he's not done badly. Not done well. He actually has got 2 goals and 2 assists. So I think he does keep his place in the team. But I think Cam Bragg has to also start since he's done pretty well too. Matos being back is great news. LeBro kind of keeps his spot, unfortunately. Okay, to be fair, I was just going to go to the city and enjoy the city, but sure. You do you. Like... Henry instead of... Wait, who's put... Oh, they put Angelarian at left back. That's interesting. Why is this? What was his logic? Ability commands a place in the team. Have you seen his ability? Why is he miss... Has De Jong been that bad? He's not been great, to be fair. Maybe it's just that role that's just cursed. Put you... Maybe you instead. I don't know why they insist on putting Daniel Andre on the bench as well. Henry kind of does need to be there, to be fair. Yeah, it's the ability... This guy's on loan from East Fife. I cannot stress this enough. This man is on loan from East Fife. When I mentioned that on stream, I saw my mum at the weekend and she was just like, your grandfather played for East Fife. I was like, I know, mum. I mentioned it on stream and everything. It's the only time my grandfather ever comes up like that is when East Fife get a mention. East Fife mentioned Ra, I believe is the terminology. There we go. Right, that'll do. These guys are relegated from the 2nd tier, so they're probably quite a tough outfit. So anything we do here would be good. I'm just hoping Matos actually is better. We just needed someone in this role that isn't called Bergman. It probably is, yeah, just because that is technically where the club is located. I have now committed that tactical change, haven't I? I can't remember if I did that outside the game or inside the game. I'm pretty certain I did it outside the game this time. So in theory, if that's going to make any difference, we should now be starting to see that difference. Now, since we've been playing like that, we haven't conceded a goal of that type. The issue I always have with things like that is you stop conceding a goal of one type and then you start conceding others, and it's kind of like a game of whack-a-mole trying to work out which one is the more deadly chance that you're sort of essentially conceding. Because of the role. I think it might be part of the reason that he's doing that, yeah. I don't know how beneficial that is to us. Because I actually quite like the inverted wingback being on his left foot still. Because they get into some nice sort of... They get into some nice positions and then can actually cross the ball rather than shooting constantly. Right, big header needed. Okay, not for them. For us, ideally. Leroy Rossignol. Didn't he retire as a manager? Oh, no, that was Liam Rossignol, wasn't it? And these guys seem to have started the season fairly strongly as well. I just want to keep an eye on our defenders today, really, to make sure there's less spaces through the middle. That was nice. Oh, that was not the right pass, although we might still get away with it. Yeah, I was kind of hoping he was going to spin that out to the other wing, where we actually had a bit more bodies. Oh, go on, Angelari. LeBro, this is nice. This is good build-up, actually. Just fire it in behind. We've got 2. Nice, keep the pressure on them. Don't let them burst out with this. Stay on them. Gosh, that's better. Whoa, 2 subs at the same time.
Almost the same time as the time between FM24 and FM25 amused.
Nice. Is it really? That's actually scary. Holy shit, thank you for the 48 months. And Captain Backlog with the 20 months as well.
Hello, Matto and Chatto. Just came back from a walk in time to catch the stream.
Now we're in trouble.
How are the overpriced Belgians doing today?
He did funnel him out wide there. He's still going to cost us because nobody's marking the guy in the middle. Oh, Christ. And they're actually doing quite well, Captain Backlog. We've won 4 of our first 5 league games, although we are trailing now. We've made a teensy little tweak to the tactic. Weirdly, I like the fact that they got a bit more condensed in that position. The problem was nobody picked him up. Like, where is he going here? He just gets nowhere near Powell's at all. But I suspect that's just down to bad defending. At least we didn't give them a completely clear free run through the middle, which is what I was more worried about. Still a frustrating goal to concede. And if we now start conceding even more goals as a result of this, then I'll be a bit worried we may have to switch back, but... The water flosser, yes. The chat are referring to it as a dental bidet, Pog. Also, Pog, I hope you're watching this. A kebab menu came through. Look at that. You should be excited about this, Pogster. I went to get a Beppis earlier. Oh, hello. Holy shit, we just scored one of these types of goals. Sergio Matos. Is that the one you meant? Nice. Look like I mean, I don't know what an anal douche looks like, I'll be honest with you, James, but whatever you do in your own home is up to you. But yes, they are I must admit, it looks like It looks like a scene from Carrie when I've used my water flosser. When I especially used it the first time. Holy shit. Matos immediately comes in and scores a goal, which is good news. Gotta hype up the kebab places. Support local businesses. As if he's injured again. He may end up making not the full game. I think that's the problem with this. A title sponsor? Who's the title sponsor? Is it just because of Carlos Sainz, or is it like a different title sponsor? Because I know he probably brought a lot of sponsorship with him, right? Atlassian. Is that to do with Sainz, or is that like a proper, like not a proper sponsor, but you know what I mean, like a separate sponsor? Proper cleaning. Yeah, but you can buy them. I got one on Amazon for like £17, and it's legitimately crazy good. You don't realise just how much you miss when you're cleaning your teeth. We got the Welsh guy. Yeah, we managed to pick up the Welsh guy. Where is he? Will Jenkins Davis. We also managed to pick up... where's he gone? Is he in the team? Yeah, Angeleri as well. And another backup centre-back who's not very good. Do I take Matos off? I think we leave him on for the time being. But other than that one little defensive lapse, we're getting a lot of the ball. We're just not able to break them down currently. I'm thinking Cam in this... Not Cam. Sorry. I'm thinking... thinking now feels like the time to twist a little bit. Guillaume's been poor, which means Jenkins on. LeBro's not had the best day, which means Descriva on. The wingers have done okay, so they get to keep their spots. Maybe even Booty, honestly. And De Jong to give us a bit more of a left-footed. Bit more width, perhaps. Start to stretch them in a slightly different manner. And maybe even score a set-piece goal. Imagine if we actually scored a corner goal. Owen's ball in. Back post. Darren Marshall. He's done it. We're 2-1 up away. How is it? Genuinely, have we gone behind in every single 2-1 win this season? It feels like we have. Owen whips the ball to the back post. Darren Marshall, wow, maybe that's why he commands a place in the team. Assman proved right. I mean, he was on a crap game before that, but that is a hell of a goal. I think he has actually scored a set-piece goal this season, has he not? Because that was his second goal of the season. So maybe he has actually got one. Either way, we lead away at a team that were relegated from the top flight. This is cooking now. Oh, slide him in. Riley Owen's got space. He'll have to shoot here. And it's a good save from the goalkeeper. Okay. This would be 5 wins in 6 games if we were to get a dub here. And we might actually start to consider ourselves genuinely in this battle all of a sudden. Owen, ball in. Oh, I thought he was going to find Marshall again there. It's Booty. Bit of space. Ah. Oh, shit. Lads, can you... I hate the fact they don't go across there. It's so... What the fuck? As if we've had another golden Kappa train. I just don't want this highlight... Oh, please. Clear it, clear it, clear it. Thank you. It's going to go out of play, I think. We're on a golden Kappa train. Fell, thank you very much for the 30 months. And didn't we have one of these a couple of weeks ago? That's actually quite low odds. Well, in we are. You'd love to see it. What a wonderful time to join us, Fel. I think Mantos now... I'll get off for Smatesy and just kind of go from there. James with the gifted sub to the medical car as well. Thank you, James. That's very kind, friend. Come on, see this out, lads. Other than their goal, which would have been an insanely high XG chance, we've not actually given up too many dangerous situations to these guys today. Right? That's what I'm looking at and I'm feeling good about. We seem to have really been quite tight defensively today. And against a good side that were relegated from the top of the second tier. And now it should have been 3-1 there as Descriva gets an unbelievable chance in front of goal. I think that little tactical tweak might be the thing that propels us forward. Because this is a good side. They'd be one of the better sides in the division this year that you'd expect to be challenging for promotion again. I think they were like 3rd on the... Oh, hello. Ah. I kind of want to try and shut up shop, but I'm just going to... What the fuck? Access Euphoric. Firstly, how are you, my friend? I haven't seen you for ages. I hope you're well. And Veggie with a gifted sub as well. What the fuck, chat? Not again. Seriously, Access Euphoric. It's lovely to see you. I genuinely hope you're all good.
You see this?
Alex, thank you for the follow as well. My God. I just need to press play now, don't I? And kind of just get on with the rest of this game. Fucking hell. Thank you so much. That's incredibly kind of... Where's the presents button? We're going to concede now, aren't we? I'm terrific, my friend. For all the YouTubers, I really am I apologize that we haven't... The recaps have not been as frequent as I would have liked. Smates is through and it's another big save. I'm hoping to get the Cardiff one out by the end of this week. That's the hope. But it's a big video. In terms of its like length and quantity and all that sort of stuff. So I'm trying to catch up, but it is just difficult. And I just don't want to put out videos that I don't believe are good enough to go out yet, you know? Even if that does mean they take a little bit longer. I'm a little bit concerned about the fact that we're getting another highlight here, but we seem to be the ones creating stuff lately, not the other way around. Like, this team seems to have really settled into a nice flow here. Like, that's it. Now use the wing back. It's getting oddly tight in our midfield here, and I think we just need one good pass to break out. That's nice. That's patient. Right, now use him. Oh, what a pass. If Descriver's a bit faster, we might have a better chance on that play. Yes, Descriver. That's better. That was a bit more fight from him. Right, play him in. Oh, this is a really long highlight, and I'm very concerned about what's going to happen on the end of this highlight. Bowmanjal turns around. We've got runners this time. It's Smates. He's got a man outside him. He's got a man inside him. He's got men everywhere. Can he pull it across? The writer has scored. He's like Richard Castle. There's been a murder in the defence. Who will solve it? Not Dienza, that's for sure. That was a very mixed and strange analogy there, chat, but we progress. Lovely bit of play. This is a great bit of play. Lovely from Smates. The fact that he cuts inside and just drives all the way through, pulls it across, and the writer has finally scored. He's got men everywhere, chat. The Church of Smates rises, and we're 3-1 up away at Dienza. That's a strong, strong turnaround in form. 5 wins in 6 matches to start the season. Okay. Matos makes us so much better. Honestly, Darren Marshall is very good. And I think he's just got... Is he because he just got height? He's only 6'1". He's got very good aggression and bravery. He's very tent-poley. Went a bit past, just a little bit, yeah. Most of my commentary tends to. Angel of the North. Ah, yes. The Angel of the North. There's a random picture of me stood in front of that. From, like, well, a long, long time ago. Come on. This is... Oh, my life. What the hell is going on now? Face kicker with the 5 gifted subs. I thought we were done. Thank you, chat. Thank you very much. You, being, as usual, far more nice than you need to be. Square. I'm aware that his name is not pronounced the way I'm saying it. I'm calling him the writer for that exact reason. How is bro... Oh, he can play through injury. We're good. Thank you, chat. Holy Christ. Yeah, I realize it's not pronounced like that. But that's why we just call him the writer. Because when you see a name like that, you've got to go with that kind of nickname. Wow, okay. We're actually top of the league now. Like, officially top of the league. What about XG? 4th in the league on that, +5 on expected points. We were right in the battle. Holy shit, look at us go. Also, why is it doing them all individually this time? That's so strange. Thank you, Face Kicker. That's a very, very, very nice gesture. I really do appreciate it. Can we see the stats yet? Look, have they just been, like, hemorrhaging points? Yeah, we're literally bang on. We are quite literally bang on this season. LeBron's legacy, I have no idea. I do not watch basketball. Like, I know nothing about it. Who is the slot? Oh my god, yeah. Oh, they're actually only one... They're only underperforming a small amount. If anything, Virton are the ones that should be a bit more fearful in some ways. Keeping up with the group. Ah, dear. I hope no one ever feels pressure and stuff like that. Harlever Lua. Yeah, I heard someone... I was listening to a hockey podcast, obviously, because of course I was, and they were trying to explain it in hockey terms, and even that I was just like, what? Ah, dear. Hang on, have we got... Who's next? Zebra Elites. That's going to be tough. Where are we actually? I didn't look at our season preview after the new guys joined us. Oh, nothing's changed. We're still 7-1. Oh, no, hang on. We were 12-1 before, weren't we? Yes, we have gained. We've gone up to 7-1. That means also they've slipped down massively. 20-1 now. Maybe they lost some players. These next 2 games are going to be tough. Mighty for hockey, Avs. I'm an Avs fan. Oh, I need to look up Leon Roshinia. Not Liam, Leroy. Why am I struggling with spelling Leroy? It's not a complicated word. Asian fellas, it's true, Daz. Actually, to be fair, I don't dislike basketball. I actually like the sport of basketball. It's just I only have time for one American sport that's going to keep me up far too late. That's literally what it is. I actually do enjoy watching basketball, whereas I don't enjoy watching American football. For me, in terms of enjoyment of watching, NHL clear by miles. My personal enjoyment: basketball, baseball, NFL, lacrosse. Actually, lacrosse is quite fun. Hockey, American. Well, I'm talking about American sports, the big four sports. So I didn't say hockey was American. Context? Anybody? Normalized context? 31-year Olympic longer record than Reece. Oh, damn! Longer than Reece James, you say? Jesus. That. Holy Christ! Okay, that is bad. Random Natures. How dare you? Oh, you mean from the Carolina one? Fair enough. You're actually right, Colber, though, which is a shame, and they need to change that. Out for a number of weeks. Jesus. So why did they do it? Is it just because they don't want to pay? Because what I understood was that he was up for a massive payday because he was, well, I don't know if they have like UFA in baseball, but it's not baseball in basketball, but essentially the equivalent of UFA. As in, would be a free agent and therefore would be due a massive contract. Supermax deal. So he's going to prison. Good God, chat. Whatever next. Well, I can barely watch hockey games most of the time. It's the problem with supporting a team that plays in the fucking Western Conference and all their games are in Mountain Time, which is crazy late for the most part. Anyway, I've had a lovely time of watching the Avs lately just because they played a load of East Coast games and had a couple of matinee games at home. It was tremendous. They had one game that started like 11 in the morning. It was awesome. But yeah, sorry, I just clarify. I wasn't saying that hockey was an American sport. I was saying it when talking about American sports itself. Hockey is a sport played in America. But yeah, it's the one I enjoy the most. Move the team to Vegas. Is every single team moving to Vegas? Because it seems like every single American sports team is moving to Vegas. I'm pretty certain Fulham might end up moving to Vegas at this rate. Because there was the Oakland Athletics. The Oakland A's are moving to Vegas, aren't they? The Raiders moved to Vegas. They got the Golden Knights as well. Obviously, that wasn't a move. That was a new franchise. But still. Sorry, it's hard to read context, Schmidt-Storm. Sorry, no, hard to read tone with Twitch chat sometimes. Fulham moved to Florida, I know. I'd rather move to Vegas. That, and will it not be better in terms of state taxes or lack thereof for certain markets? No? The Daytona 500? Probably fucking Denny Hamlin, honestly, Andrew. As much as I hate to say it. Or like maybe Michael McDowell. He'll probably qualify on pole. As long as Fulham leave West Side. You'll have the bus stop order yourself, Daz. Then what will you do? Well, that's why there's some worries in the NHL about if the salary cap goes up too much, then you might actually start to go back to the pre-salary cap days where there's some teams that just are simply not capable. Like Winnipeg are not going to be able to spend to the cap. Love a computer, fair enough, yeah. We can do that together. I'll do it from Florida. I suppose I could trial anyone like in here. Oh, it's just one guy that doesn't have a club at least. Wait, can I not trial him? Oh, wrong menu, Matt. That would help. Imagine using the correct menu. What kind of idiot would do that? Oh, these are all the freebie guys. Well, not all of them. Yeah, I know exactly, Mason. Because of the fact that it was so stagnated, I guess, during COVID. So that's going to be fascinating. Some players are about to get paid when they really shouldn't. When they don't. Some players are about to become incredibly well paid when they really shouldn't be, compared to like some of the other guys. That Draisaitl contract's going to look... I actually dread to think how much money we're going to have to give Cale Makar. It's going to be a king's ransom. Wait, is this one of the... Ooh. We may as well scan these guys properly, since we've got time. Those guys are all loanies, except we can't actually loan them. Such is life. Oh, the rest of these guys have not been scouted at all. In that case, we'll just... wait. I just want to make sure they actually all are Belgian players. I don't want to accidentally scout a lot of guys outside of Belgium. We'll get rid of... Yeah, anyone all the way down there. There's Aaron DeBelder. Hang on, that's a face in the game. 100% is, right? I had Aaron DeBelder in Nordic Nomads, did I not? At... Fuck, who was it? I definitely had Aaron DeBelder. Van Derman. I think I actually did show him, but it was only brief. This guy here. I suspect it's because he's got quite decent tackling. Oh, he's under a bid, actually. Who's he under a bid from? Oh, that's because I'm trialing him. Yeah, it was DeBelder, wasn't it? Because he was one of the guys I found with... Wow. Still can't see his tackling. God damn it, man. Question is, do you reckon Ovi gets the record this season, or is he going to have to wait until into next year? Why does my system want to change the whole team? It worries me when he does that. It's like, I've listened to you once and it worked. Don't go back on it, bro. We might just have to progress with this and... Yeah, it sucks.
Oh, this isn't where I
Matos is going to have to drop out
car.
again, isn't he? Fuck. I might start discreet. I'm going to start the writer on the right. Schmidt-Storm, thank you for the follow. Smash it this season. What's he behind, like 17 now? I don't know how many games the Caps have left, to be fair. Other than they're probably going to win that division quite easily. How many nets he gets. True, but like I watched an interesting video about this. It's about saying, if empty nets are so easy to score, why does he get so many of them compared to other players? When you look at the like actual... the way that he scores them over that period. He scores a lot more than anyone else. I mean, we could, like I said earlier, we couldn't score against the Flyers with an empty net for 5 fucking minutes. Maybe playing him here is a poor idea, but I want to find a place for him, and I do wonder if his, like... It's the only other place he can really slot into the squad. I think he doesn't get it this season. 27 games left. 16 and 27 is not impossible, but he would really have to be putting in some really good... Or certainly not impossible. Only increases by 8. Yeah. Okay. Wait. You know, oh god, this guy played against us last year, didn't he? So they've got 2 guys from the first team. No, 3 guys from the first team in this game. Marvin Magola, who's a regen. Ooh. Lads, fancy a little cheeky 26 to 39. That's an insane record. I mean, God, it's the fact that he broke his leg makes that even more crazy, and the fact that he was so quickly back after breaking his leg even more so. Guillaume's not really been on it this year. First £20 million NHL contract. Sorry, $1 million. I don't know. The question is whether it happens when this, over the next few years, when this cap goes up by quite such a considerable amount. I'm trying to think who is an absolute elite player that's going to be coming up for a contract renewal in that period. Kale's going to get his before that becomes viable. McDavid, even McDavid, I think, is going to get his before, or in 3 years. Yeah, but isn't McDavid up for renewal before then? To the point where he's unlikely to get 20 million. Bedard? I see a lot of shit about Bedard, and it's like the guy's still putting up nearly a point per game numbers on an absolutely abysmal Blackhawks team. Someone hasn't been drafted. I don't know. It could be a breakout star from somebody. I think it's just about timing with these things, isn't it? But I'm pretty certain McDavid's contract's up sooner than that. To the point where he'll get like 18 or something insane. Okay, we've started okay. Defensively, anyway. It'll be Gavin McKenna. Oh, shit. If we play again well defensively in this... literally, I saw this crap about how... how was that not a penalty, by the way? Oh, just whip it over the top. Here we go. Just keep going, LeBro. He's all the way through. The keeper's out. LeBro's all the way through. Oh, my goodness me. How has he done that? How has he done that? Yeah, no, I agree. So, you know, I'm not a huge fan of the Four Nations thing as well. But I guess it's better than an all-star break, I guess. Like, or at least equally as uninteresting. That was a good chance for LeBro. I don't think the writer's scoring that either. He probably doesn't get into that position, but he's got to be burying that one once he gets there. Owen? Okay, at least the referee's not giving stupid penalties. That's something. Oh, go on, get a touch in. Yes, Beaumont-Jarl. LeBro again. Great first touch. This time he's got to bury it. Yes, he does. It's 1-0 to Seraing. Okay. Okay. Chat, that idea of yours was really tasty. That little one tiny tweak to the tactic seems to have made us better defensively. And now it's allowing us, I think, one thing that I think it's allowing us to win the ball back sooner and get more stuff going on the other side of the play too. That's a really nice goal. And we're taking a thoroughly deserved lead. Okay. We're actually kind of having the season that I was worried that we wouldn't have, given that I didn't think we were going to be able to do this kind of thing this year, purely based on the lack of mobility we had personnel-wise in the summer. I didn't think we had been able to do enough. That's going to be offside, isn't it? How has he missed that? Oh my goodness me. He's still stuck in last season. It's cursed. I swear to God. Oh, what's wait? Basically, it was as simple as turning off... what was it? We removed trap inside. Basically, I noticed that we were conceding a lot of goals with balls played through the middle because our centre-backs were too wide. And we suspected the reason for that was because our pressing trap was to try to funnel players inside, but it was leaving a big gap for someone to run through. So instead of just like switching to trap outside, I just turned it off. And it does seem to have improved us defensively. And in doing so, has allowed us to win the ball back in better positions and thus may even be improving us from an attacking standpoint too. Almost like as a byproduct of that. Guillaume's through now. That's a... Oh, I thought that was going to be a yellow card for him there. Oh, it is! It is a yellow card! Sorry, no. It's a second yellow card. Connick's gone. Right. Now we're good. Brooklyn Connicks is an amazing name. I'm thinking about setting up a sub. Oh, look at the space. If he's sensible here and plays this short, we could be in. He won't. He'll just shoot. Oh, I wish they'd choose those short passes sometimes, man. I see AI teams do it sometimes. We've got a really good chance to go for another win here. What would that be? Six wins in 7? Oh, Marshall over the bar. Angelari's done okay at left back today, actually. This feels like the type of game that we can kick on with now, particularly with the width that we've got, which actually makes me think that now's the perfect time for De Jong because he'll be going more to the byline. Riley Owen's knackered. We get Smakes on the left. Matos, because he's actually able to play, on the right. And I might honestly give Devos a run out instead of Valincic. Good in for a channel. I know. Someone should start a channel called that. It could really take off and they'd be painfully mid. Matthews. Yeah, it could be. They've got to give Mana a contract first, potentially. Oh, go on. Cam. Cuts aside. Oh, he's done it again. 4 goals this season for Cam Bragg. And he has a lot to brag about. We're 2-0 up away at Zebra Elites now. And we got a second phase of set-piece goal. It's a lovely pass from De Jong as well. Just picks out a completely free man. Great touch out of his feet. That defender has really got a lot of explaining to do there. Painfully mid. That would be just me in a nutshell, isn't it? Look at us go. I mean, Young Reds are pushing us all the way, but remember, we don't need to finish above 2. We only need to finish above 1. Like, we have to win the league, is what I'm saying. We'll get Henry on for the final 20, as we just seem to be sort of seeing this out now. Landon Dupont. Oh, that guy! Yes, I've seen some stuff about him. It's weird. I guess you can't come from behind in a game if you don't let them score, right? They've got Merlot at right back. They've got drunkenness. I really want another clean sheet. Actually, not even another clean sheet. I would just like a clean sheet because that's really bad defending. What the hell happened there? I genuinely don't know what the hell happened there. Excuse for the plosives there. He just sort of... The keeper comes out and then just doesn't get the ball. 7 playoff places. No, there's no playoff places. It's just pure promotion for the teams who come top and second, basically. They don't bugger about promotion places with playoffs. They just go straight for it. To be fair, they did want to make sure that we get the 2-1 win. So we're only ever allowed to win 2-1. Yeah, our goalkeeper just got almost state leading to goal for that. First and second, I know. Young Reds had no business being ranked that low, in fairness. Spurs aren't in a relegation battle. They're just not, are they? Like, they are not having a good season, but they've also had insane amounts of injuries. That's really what it comes down to. They have continued to play in a way that... as if they've got their full squad when they don't. But that's the only way Angelo knows how to play. Fair enough, I kind of respect it. But they've got so many injuries. But they're not in a relegation battle, if we're being for real, right? They're just having a really poor season. Aren't they like 8 points above the drop zone? Maybe it's less now, I don't know. How have we managed to be so good all of a sudden? But I think we still deserve the win. We've also done quite well at getting red cards for other teams. That's the second red card against we've had this year. Have we won every game 2-1? 2-1, 2-1, 2-1, 1-0, and then 3-1, and then 2-1. Nice. Lose United the weekend, it gets dicey. I mean, does it though? Because, like, the thing about teams that are down at the bottom of the league is they don't win. That's why they're down there. So those teams would have to outperform Spurs a lot over the course of the rest of the season to even closely have Spurs dragged into it. Spurs are getting players back from injury. Doesn't mean I think they're going to have a great season by any means, but I just don't see... Yeah. I don't see them getting top half. Is it 10 ahead of 18? Yeah. I still think they'll probably struggle as they bed these guys back in, and they're not going to have the best end of the season, but their points per game will pick up. But they're in no danger of qualifying for Europe or anything like that, obviously, but it's just about recovering, isn't it? We're right in there. We're +6, though. That's crazy. Beat Derby's record. I think, annoyingly, Southampton will get a couple of really undeserved wins or something over the rest of the year, because it just feels like Derby's record is just impossible to beat. Horny. Yes, Horny is in the Somac name pool. We had a guy from a previous save called Horny. There he is. Well, not there he is. These are physios, but... Tibor. Why are they all physios? That's so strange. Jaroslav Horny, Jakub Horny, Tibor Horny, all physios from Slovakia. Lubomir Horny, hey, he's a performance analyst. And then Harry Wilson. That's weird. They got really horny physios, chat. That's a trio of horny physios. European fight. Yeah, no, I don't believe Spurs are in a relegation fight. I don't believe they're in a European fight either. But that's okay, right? Where the season's been, it's just a weird anomaly, isn't it? Like, put it this way, I feel like if Man United and Spurs had their full first team squads available, I feel like Spurs would not be in the position they are. Man United are a basket case of a club. Just when you think they're getting better, they get worse. But they did beat Leicester in the Cup, so there's that, I suppose. They're still in it. They can still get into Europe. That would be the most papering over the cracks thing of all time, wouldn't it, if Man United just go and win the Cup? Maybe Spurs need the trio of horny physios. And yet we get to play Man United in the Cup again. Hopefully we just don't get a repeat of what happened the last time Fulham played Man United at Old Trafford in the Cup. At least Mitrovic isn't here to punch someone. Probably 6. Yes, they will, but that still isn't going to get either of them into Europe, unless Man United obviously win it. Definitely Spurs up Potter. I don't think he is. I think he's out of players. I also don't even think that Graham Potter was out of his depth at Chelsea. I just think that it was the wrong environment for him. I think that puts more of the blame on him than it does on them, where I think they're equally to blame. Former champions Leicester, there you go. Just get rid of their physio. Maybe, actually, yeah. It feels like the Spurs fans, generally speaking, from what I can see, seem to be very much still behind Ange. And you know what? Because at the end of the day, this used to be the sentiment I've seen, is this like, okay, cool, so they get rid of Ange, then what? They just appoint another manager and they've got the same problems administratively that caused it in the first place. I mean, I was hoping Spurs would get through to the League Cup final. I was hoping to see a Newcastle Spurs final just because it would have been interesting to me. And that's why football exists solely to be interesting to me. No one else but me. Mechelen have not had the best start of the year, but they are a newly relegated side who are expected to be 4th in the league. So, how are we 9-1 now? Gynecologist called Dr. Horley. Oh, God. Was he of Slovakian descent? Joshua King. Actually, he played at the weekend, but Fulham's first team didn't really... Sorry, our second string didn't really do the best job at the weekend, to the point where we had to get a lot of the first team guys on to finally kill the game off. Although most of that, I think, was down to the fact that Steven Bender is apparently a goalkeeper. One more game to get through here before the break. Before we get a little break. Matos, how is he so... He's going to have to start here. He's too good to not play. I might start Jenkins Davis, though, just to free up some... And also start De Jong for this one. maybe instead of Marshall, let's swap those two over. Because Marshall's tired more than anything else. Oh, and Goy's at least fit again. Maybe replace him with Delenn. The rest of that's going to be okay. Matos may well have to get substituted anyway, but I'd rather... And the writer did at least score a goal off the bench. But LeBron now has 5 in 8, so he's kind of keeping his normal numbers up. I'm a bit worried about this game. The fact that we're at home, but we're so tired. They should be tired too, though, I'd have thought. I think what it is that Son is... for a player who is a raw athlete like that, as they start to age out, they have to find more interesting ways to play. And I just don't know if he's got that electric energy like he had before, which isn't entirely his fault. That's just the natural sands of time. Oh, yeah, we haven't had a look at England's leagues for a little while. If we get another win here, suddenly I start to believe. Because the form has really picked up. Lebro's through again. I love that pass. It's a good save again. This, there's two really nice ways that we're starting to get behind teams more now. One is that ball from the right-hand side spread through to Lebro. The other one is the 32. Yeah, but some people, like, suffer the effects of that sooner than others, no matter how well they look after themselves, right? Oh, go on, Matos. Ah, cleared again, but this is more like it. I like the pressure we're putting on teams more now. Angileri now. Ah. And the other one is that wonderful ball from usually the right-hand side midfielder cutting into someone like a Matos that can bomb in behind on the other side. Or even Sven's mates when he makes the runs properly. Again, a really strong start from us. 10 minutes in, having some shots, creating some chances. This team is actually starting to click a little bit here. I'm genuinely excited by our prospects this year. Now, the moment I get excited about things, that's usually when it all goes wrong. Ah, there we go. Cam Bragg getting blocked by the referee. That'll do it. It's offside, thank goodness. I think he'd probably have to have those descendants, unless he changed his name for that exact reason, in which case that's a little bit suspect, isn't it? But this is good. Really good. Go on, another set piece goal. Jenkins Davis whips it in. Ah, cleared away, but he's going to get it back again. Go on, whip one back post. Or just build it up a little bit more. Nice, Angileri. Cut inside, use the right foot. Ah, damn it, man. Oh, go on, Cam. Somebody please shoot. Oh. It's another corner, though. All over Central Europe. It's weird. Maybe it's just because it's only in the Slovakian name pool and FM, just because the guy that causes it to be in the name pool just happens to be Slovakian. Oh, go on. Cam's out of foot. It again. Oh, it's blocked again. Angelo, go and have another shot. Oh, it's... There we go. Seraing 1, Mechelen 0. We've been absolutely annihilating them. This is insane. We've had so many chances at the start of this game. And finally, one of them has gone in. This is great, though. We're just... I think you could call it peppering them. Lovely right-footed strike from Angileri. I guess that's why having him there is useful. Yeah, just the 7 shots in the first 20 minutes here. Loads of XG created. We've got 81% possession against a team relegated from the second tier. How have we still got 80% possession against them? Do they realise that they're actually going to have to come forward at some point in order to try and score a goal? I think if we get a second goal, this game could already be over. We do need to actually get the second goal, though. Knowing us, we'll just end up treading water for the rest of the 90 minutes. Oh, slip him in. Please square this. He's going to shoot, isn't he? He has at least scored. Morris Valincic, Seraing 2, Mechelen... I don't mean to jump the gun here, chat, but I'm starting to think we might actually be onto something tactically. It's crazy how the tiniest little things can have a ripple effect. That's a great ball from Matos. Great run from Valincic. He probably should be trying to square that, but the defender's in the way. Like, what's he supposed to do there? I guess square it. Really, really strong first half from us. And with a 2-goal advantage, I start to feel like these guys are going to have to do some absolute miracles to get back into this at all. What do we change? Literally, it's one tweak. It was turning off trap inside. We believe that's what was causing us to concede so many goals and chances through the centre of the park, because they were funneling into that spot, but they were too easily getting in behind our DMs, and as a result, they were just getting a free run through this because the centre-backs were standing too wide. That seems to have made us really defensively stable and better in general. See you later, Face Kicker. Thank you very much for the gifted subs. That was extremely kind of you. it's the kind of position we're in where I can start to look at, like... Now, their team is obviously going to be just as tired as ours. Actually, they're not, weirdly. Don't know how they're not, but they don't appear to be. I might get Smates on again. And then try and Goy. LeBron's been good, but with a 2-0 lead, I want to try out the Writer. DeVos as well. And De Jong as well. It's early subs, I realise. This is where we get a red card now, or an injury, and I can't replace them. I really shouldn't make 5 subs at the same time that early into the game. But I just feel like we're in a comfortable position in this game, and I want to try and see it out without getting too many more injuries to first-team players. Vienna, it was gorgeous. Genuinely. Beautiful city. Very, very cold. But that was to be expected going to a European... somewhere like Vienna in, well, February, right? But I'm really, really glad I went. Have we created a single shot since I made those substitutions? Oh, God. This will be the 2-1 goal that we inevitably concede. Holy shit. Van Wraith has just been bailed out by his defenseman there because he's flapped at that like crazy. I love that you guys are still talking about the source of... the etymology of horny. I respect it. Are we going to have to watch this entire... Oh, good, we are. This is the point where if I had the local newspaper, I'd start reading from it. Oh, no. I suppose I could read you the takeaway menu. There was a lot of pizza options. I wonder what the strangest one is. There's one here called Hot Donna Munch. Bacon Feast. Tandoori Hot King Special. Full House. What else we got? Seafood. It just says tuna and prawns. I guess, what else are you going to put on there, really? I don't know where to put it. I need to put that in a safe spot. Who is Donna Munch? Indeed. Who is Donna and what's she munching? That's a nice pass. DeVos, just drill it. Oh, there's some nice runs being made too. Always a lot colder. Yes. No, absolutely. It's, considering how much further south it is, it's actually surprising. It's oh, what a chance, man. Okay, good. Houston Noah. Once again, Van Wraith, good performance goal-wise. And a game that could have easily ended 2-1, actually didn't for once. Which is massively nice. Yeah, I think one of the reasons that England often feels so cold, even when it's not like super summer, is because of the humidity combined with the coldness. Our islandiness makes it seem colder than it actually is. We're 4 points clear at the top of the league and 5 points into the... This is mad. We're doing bits. Yeah, we never score... Actually, we did score a third goal in one game. But we still managed to concede their goal, obviously. We're not crazy. Yeah, we've now won 4 league games on the bounce. How has this happened? How have we suddenly become... Our goal difference is still a bit concerning. We're not winning games by big margins, but... But +7! +7! It's literally the opposite of last season. I don't understand. The thing I don't understand even more is that we're only +1 on XG and 0 on XA. So we're actually just really biding our time and getting our points in we're not overscoring or under conceding particularly. We're just picking our moments when to do so. It's actually impressive. Super impressive from the lads. I think our goalie now surely is going to be much more into the other sectors of these now. His save percentage is still really low. But I bet his saves above expected is in a much better position this season than it was last year. Since he fell off the bottom of the list last year, it was so bad. So he's actually only at 0.89, but he was at like -7 last year. So he's in the top echelons of the league this time around, which is good news. Yeah, wind chill, it's the wind chill, but it's the wind chill combined with the humidity. Yeah, down in Devon they can have palm trees, but I don't live there. Yeah, I think people... That's the thing. I think it's more when you talk to people from like America that almost... They realise that all of the UK would be in like Canada by a considerable margin. Some of it in quite northern Canada. Maybe not that far northern Canada, but you know what I mean. One of them, 1 game 6. No, it totally is. And we seem to be pulling off that to an absolute T this season. It's great work from us. Particularly as we now get a full break week. And then we've got no more of these little 3-match clusters either. Which is tremendous. what it's basically down to is we had a couple of really fortunate wins at the start of the season. So when you look through our games this year, we massively deserved to beat Genk and created a shitload of XG in that game and underperformed it a little bit, even though we still won. Lokeren, pretty much bang on. These guys, we deserve to lose, but we won. Deserved win. Basically, when we're underperforming in games, it's in games we're already winning. So it doesn't matter so much. I think that's part of the reason it's worked so well for us. And that's the reason we're overperforming our points a little bit, I think. Oh, yeah, I need to check the bar, I think, don't I? Hey, we've officially gone 5 points clear. Is that really true? No, I didn't realize as much as that. Damn, that is insane. Right, let's have a look at these English leagues. See if there is any crap. What the hell? Man United at the top of the Premier League. Okay, I did not see that. I did not expect that to that. Oh, Southampton are doing... Well, Southampton, I suppose. 7 defeats, 7 games. Only -9, though. Oddly. Man United look like they've recovered a little bit. They are in £40 million worth of... They may well hit administration again at some point soon if they carry on down this path. So, don't worry. The 12-point deduction is what's going to save everybody else here. But Rasmus Højlund and Marcus Rashford are killing it. We talked about the weather. I'm not British, but maybe like, to be fair, it's a British pastime. Talking about the weather is what we do. No, Kieran McKenna is definitely not at Ipswich in this save. I can't remember who he's managing, but it definitely isn't Ipswich. But wow. Borough, 9 wins in 10, plus 17 goal difference. Shitting, hang on, I want to look at the goals scored in the Premier League. See, so Saints have actually only conceded 12 times. They've lost 2-0, 1-0, 2-0, 2-1, 2-1, 2-1, 2-1, 1-0. They've not conceded more than 2 goals in any game, but they have lost all of them. That's like the opposite of us. Hang on, you said Lincoln to mid-table championship. Holy shit. Well, yeah, they're only 7 points from safety. Sorry, they're close to the promotion spot. Yeah, they're actually, they're equidistant. Middlesbrough, though, 2 goals conceded. They are the Burnley of this season. 19 goals scored, 2 conceded. That's mental. Shout out to Hull City getting up in this battle as well. Blackburn looking in real trouble along with Stoke and Cardiff. Reading apparently just draw every game. Rotherham doing all right as well. League 1 is massively tight. 2 points separating the entire top 6. That's fun. Shout out to Morecambe, by the way, in the top 6 in League 1. Also, what is with these games? QPR have got 3 more games played than Oxford United. You don't normally see it be quite that disparate in FM. But fair. Wigan looking like another relegation is on the cards. Newport County doing well. Oldham Athletic bottom of the League 2 as well, with 0 wins. Not amazing. Any surprises in here? Not really. Wrexham struggling in League 2 now. They are heading back down, it seems. Cheltenham top of the National League. No surprises this time around. For a while, we had Hempstead Town doing really well last year, but they've regressed to the mean a little bit. Scarborough up in the playoff spots. Boston United and Oxford... Oh, Jesus. Oxford City not having a good time. 27 goals conceded. Right, it's these 2 leagues usually where it really kicks off. Hey, it's been surprisingly all right. National League North is looking quite normal, to be honest. Warrington, Darlington, Matlock and Mickle are going down. But nobody's like super running away with it or getting super hard relegated. What about the National League South? There we go. Speaking of horny, it's Hornychurch. 5 goals for, 24 conceded, 1 draw in 12 games. They're getting relegated hard in the face. Oh, there you go. Tunbridge Angels actually staying up, to be fair. Yeah, no, the championship playoffs in real life are insane. Five goals in 12 matches. To be fair, we've had some... in the first season of the Save Schmidt Storm, there was an Andorran side that didn't score a single league goal the entire season. 27 games, no league goals. 84 conceded, 0 scored. They scored one goal in the entire year. It was a cup game. They got a penalty, I think, in a cup match. North Carolina Sheffield. We can check them, but they are for like database lookups and stuff like that. Otherwise, we would just be looking at stuff like that instead of progressing the save. I hope it's all right. There was also Barwell who had a similar one where they only scored like 7 goals in the entire season. Colville only won. That's so cool. I love shit like that. If you're in the Samaritanese National, they may well have been. But then again, in the same breath, no. They lost every game as well. So they conceded in every game as well. Well, York up into League One now. I feel like we're going to, by the time we get like 10, 15 years into this save, which is every chance we will do, well, we're certainly going to do now, I think we're going to see some truly random shit. Because I feel like the longer you let the game permeate itself out when you've got everything switched on like this, the more crazy it tends to do stuff. Because there's just more teams that could potentially get like Tycoon takeovers, have random runs, all that kind of stuff. Also, have you guys heard of a game called Keep Driving? I saw a YouTuber I watched play it a couple of days ago, and it actually looked like quite a fun little game. To the point where I was actually considering picking it up. I was just wondering if any of you have played it. It's like a survival road trip RPG type game. A Peterborough derby. Peter versus Peterborough Sports. That'd be cool, actually. I don't know I'm even doing these press conferences. I've got 100% media rep. I could actually take a break from press conferences if I wanted to. Now, I don't think we have every Scottish League switched on. I think we're only going down to like League One here, but we can still see if there's any mad shit. Yeah. For some reason, I don't know why I didn't turn League 2 on. I might actually switch that on now, because there's no reason not to have it on. What have I done there? So currently, oh my god. Yeah, I mean, it's called Keep Driving. Pablo Fornals, by the way, playing for Celtic here, doing bits. Having gone all over the place, actually. St Mirren doing pretty well. Rangers actually kind of off the pace a little bit as it goes. Hamilton top of the championship. I'm not as familiar enough with Scottish football to know if there's any like hugely out of place teams in here. I am going to add the fourth tier though. It seems weird to not have that on when it's not exactly going to cost us a lot of time, is it? Wait, oh no, I have to do it up here, don't I? Pretty below average PC. It's more about your processor, right? That's what's really going to be the key. Yeah, we'll whack League 2 on. It's gotten 2. See you later, Sharpie. Have a lovely day. Who's the biggest club supporting that city then, Mason? And why is it Cambridge United? How are Drax actually getting on? Oh dear. They've got an amazingly named manager, but they're now struggling in the second tier. Jesus Christ. Are Avon Lido still doing bits? Yeah, they kind of are. That's what happens when you have as much. How are they in debt? You lads had £700,000. How have they all... That's actually criminally bad from them. To get themselves into debt is truly astonishing. Right, he wants to swap over those two for absolutely no reason. I will bring Guillaume back in, but only temporarily, honestly. I really like this specific setup of the team. It feels like this is our best like lineup right now. Everyone seems to have their job, and the bench looks good too. I feel a bit for Jenkins Davis. I think he could actually be better than Guillaume. He has got an assist. I'll give him one more game. He feels more like a playmaker-y type guy rather than a guy that's going to run in behind and make those runs. But maybe the fact that he's not is giving more space for LeBro, and it's kind of rippling through the team and allowing us to create slightly better chances because of it. Sometimes it can be as simple as that. I wish I knew, Stewie, honestly. I've never really understood exactly what makes it run faster. Like, I just simply don't know enough about computers, particularly not recently, in order to give an informed opinion or advice on it. Okay, it's kind of scary that their entire team is real dudes. But they are struggling a little bit in the league, which makes me think we randomly lose this game. With your favourite trouser wear? Jort, yes. I haven't worn jorts in such a long time. I can't wait for the summer to come back. I'll be jorting it up, chat. I might even get some fresh jorts, you know? To really make things happen. Yeah, watch us this be the game where we just offer nothing for some reason. Possession still looks good. Just seems like no one's really cooking anything for us at the moment. But I'm prepared to give it time. Maybe Guillaume does offer what we need, actually. And Davis might be a better option in other positions in the team. That's a nice pass, actually. He's just going to square this for a goal. Oh, he's missed it. Hot dog. Okay. That was incredibly lucky. Hopefully we'll see that as the warning that it is. Yeah, Jenkins is just not... He's actually losing rating. I actually might pull him at half time because these guys are not a particularly good side and they're actually manhandling us a little bit here. Oh, shit. Okay. They didn't like that. Oh, they really didn't like that. Come on, at least one of you. Okay, good. James DeBeo did not like that at all. Yeah, Zebra Elites is the name of the affiliate site. Sorry, like the B team for Charleroi. So we have extra hatred towards them anyway. Right. Halftime sub. We'll get Guillaume on for the second half, see what he can come up with. It's kind of mad that he's still on a non-contract deal here and no one else has tried to pick him up. Given what good ratings and good performances he puts in just seemingly on the regular for us. This has been so poor from us. I might even need to change the entire front line, honestly, because at this rate, it's just a matter of time before these guys score. Empty Games! Thank you for the 250 bits. Wow, that's really nice of you, friend.
Enjoying the save, enjoy the bits.
I am too. Both now, in fact. Let's go with... Hang on. Who replaces Riley? It's got to be Smates, hasn't it? Matos... LeBron started picking it up a little bit there. Bowenjal... Henry Cam Bragg's not been great either. Maybe Booty. Do I really risk force? Fuck it, we're doing it. Oh, no, they can get promoted. You can get promoted out of this league. Unless Charleroi were relegated from the top flight. B teams can play up as high as the second tier in Belgium. They just can't play in the same division as their like main side. This is just a giraffe-only stream. That seems to have helped a little. I think, you know, if we ended up taking a draw here, I'd consider that a very strong result, considering how poor we've been at actually creating anything in this game. But if it's one thing I've learned about us this season is that apparently we actually are capable of creating something out of nothing in situations exactly like this. And we've got a few guys that look like they could be heroes for us, but actually I do think we're just going to randomly lose this 1-0 now. Because as much as we forced him outside there, they've got this guy here, and he's the one I'm worried about. Right, come on, keeper. Oh, I thought Van Wraith actually got there. Shit. Yeah, so if a B team... If an A team got relegated and the B team was in the second tier, they'd be administratively relegated to the third tier. Oh, go on, Regan. If Regan pulls out an equaliser for us here, with his first actual goal for the club, this would be really something. I'm going to lean back just in case. I don't want to hit the microphone in case he pops this in. Oh, man. Yeah, even I don't think even we've got the ability to turn this one around. Don't deserve to. Like, they've been way better than us. Just a really random result. Like, the goal was just one... It's just one of those games, I think. We just weren't very good. Didn't concede the goal the way we've conceded a lot of others, so that's something, right? Goes down. So, what's supposed to happen is that they would then be relegated to the third tier. However, in my Malta save, we did this thing where we went like 100 years into the future. And somehow, was it Sevilla or was it Athletic Club Bilbao? I can't remember which club it was. It was either Sevilla or Athletic. They were in the 5th tier or something of Spanish football, but they're both their B and their C teams were in higher divisions than they were. We have no idea how it happened. Now, I'm pretty certain it was I think it was Athletic. Either way, they were in like the 5th tier. Their C team was in the 4th tier. Oh no, their C and B teams were both in the 3rd tier or something. So I think FM had just absolutely shat the bed on it. It was hilarious. That's an unfortunate one, but again, that was deserved. We're still up where we should be. That's all right. That's a good point. It's kind of like in the way that our B team here is a separate team. No, I'm pretty certain it was Athletic Club. I can't remember the names of the teams are, but I'm fairly certain it was there. Oh, he's learned a cheeky little bit of, well, I'm assuming French, since we're in the French bit. At least every game now is going to be a full week apart. So we should start to be able to not have to worry about fitness levels. I think that's most likely what happened, and FM just basically shat the bed on it. Yakuba's got 2 more goals. I think it was also partly because the league wasn't switched on. Or was it? Actually, I think it was switched on, but it was set to view only. Because I think I did actually turn those leagues on. I've just turned my headphones all the way down. And now when I try to turn them back up again, they turn even down further because the little wheel on the side of my headphones is broken. Naturally. We're still top, but only by 1 point now. And we're only 2 points out. So God, literally, it's 2 B teams chasing us, essentially. God, I hate the fact that they can get promoted out of this league. It actually makes it super hard to get out of the 3rd tier in Belgium. Because in the 2nd tier, yeah, sure, you've got like Anderlecht's B team in there too. Brugge's one as well. And also Genk. And Leuven. These guys too. But they can't get promoted out of these divisions, so it doesn't matter what they do. You could ignore them. In this league, you cannot ignore them. It's frustrating. Should be starting more games. You probably should. But Valincic has actually done okay. A goal and an assist. Decent rating. God, Valincic is really good. We could always put him on the other side if we needed to. I'll ask Guillaume to fix this, but I don't think he's going to really be able to do much. And we have no sway with the players whatsoever. One thing I would say is at this level, they seem to be way more willing to accept things like that for some reason. And I'm here for it. Hang on. Man City's Rodrigo's just won the Ballon d'Or. In October? Did they really announce the Ballon d'Or that early? I just want to check. Where is it? Awards. Yep. Yes, they do. Wow. So Rodrigo wins the Ballon d'Or. Yeah, no regens are up in this mix just yet. But Florian Wirtz coming 3rd on the Ballon d'Or this year is pretty sick. Saka in there too. Nice. Naughty. Ah, that rings a bell. Are they the ones that it's Stoke, but it's green and yellow or something? Oh no, wait, I remember these guys. Shitty hell. I haven't quite got round to this part yet. Talk's supposed to get better. I don't know if our people management has improved though, because we wouldn't have had a chance to improve it. Naughty. Yeah, that is just a straight up Stoke badge. There is also some other badge. There's another team that's copied a Stoke badge, and I can't remember who it is because I noticed them in my funny names videos I was doing for TikTok. That was a team with a Stoke badge too. They were called like Stoke, and it just said Infants on it. Stoke Infants. I can't remember exactly where they were based. Might have been Caribbean kind of way. Golden Boy. Oh, Golden Boy's Europe, isn't it? Not world. Oh, fuck me. Wrong button. Golden Boy. Well, so we've had, since the start of the save, Jude Bellingham, standard. Warren Zaire-Emery. Julian Rykov. Noah Darvic. And then Luka Andrade. So no regens just yet. But next year, most likely, I would have thought. Who's won the golden shoes, actually? Wow. Ansu Fati. Okay, and this is going to be way more accurate this time around because all the leagues are actually like playable and doing stuff. Yeah, Warren Zaire-Emery winning it at 18 is actually very surprising. Particularly as that's the only time he's won. Can you only win it once or something? Is it like the Calder? Because he didn't come back for it. Maybe he just had like a breakout season at PSG and then maybe got an injury or something. Decent there too. Yeah, I'm happy with the fact that we've played 9 league games today. I reckon if we can get 2 more league games in, I'll be content. Because I want to get through the league season slightly faster this year. Because last year it took us 4 streams to get through the league season. I want to be able to do it in 3 this time. Which basically means 11 per stream. Which I think is reasonable. 11 league games, obviously. Plus, there'll be no cup games to worry about next time either. And as far as me taking breaks and stuff, I obviously had my little weekend off there. I think the next time I'll be away from stream, like, so there won't be any Sunday stream, will be in like the start of March. Because obviously it's Pog and mine's birthday that weekend. Who was in 3rd place while in Turkey? Awesome. Have you seen the new badge that Czech club's got? Was it? I thought it was a Croatian club. Either way, their new badge is actually pretty slappy. Like I actually quite like it. No birthday stream. Well, my birthday's on a Friday this year, so we could almost make the Thursday stream that. Poland ban or something. Well, Poland Building a Nation will be on whatever the next FM is. That's always the plan. So whenever that comes out, that's when Poland Building a Nation will be on. Lost the Jules green circles that donate. Ah, that I believe is a skin issue with... There is a way around that, and I cannot for the life remember what it is, Wheelspin. When you said green circles, do you mean these here? My birthday, 7th of March. Mine and Pog's birthday. We could do a birthday. We could do a birthday quiz. Isn't this just a column? Resize manually. Oh, really? Yeah, I don't really know how to fix that. We could do we could do a Christmas quiz on our birthday. Because Pog will at least be here then, because on the Thursday, because you won't be working on the Thursday. Yeah, I was going to say, Saz would know how to fix this. I cannot for the life remember how to fix it. Unfortunately. But I'm glad Saz is here, so he can literally explain it to you. The creator of the skin. We can do a quiz on that Thursday, just for the funnies. Because then Pog can actually be here for one, which would be kind of fun. He's improving. That's good to see. I just need to get something out of him. Adney Colin wanted... Ah, okay. If not Chatto Christmas. Well, there you go. It's also NHL trade deadline day. 7th of March. Both mine and Pog's birthdays. No idea what we're actually going to do that weekend. We'll find something fun to do. I think Pog will want to go to a museum or something. She does like a good museum. And I do too. It just has to be about the right topic, you know? Damn, Darren Marshall's actually training really nicely. Goalkeeper promised doing. That's a good point, yeah. Hopes to see... Oh, hang on. Hopes to see more improvement from the club's youth players in goals. What does that even mean? I understand what it means, but the way that sentence is structured is so, like, ambiguous. Avs on deadline date. Landy to declare that he's fit again. A few years ago. Oh, shit, that sucks, Wanderer. Hopefully you're okay now. Pog's time for Valentine's Day. My presents, and we're going out for a meal. I have actually got a list of things I want to get Pog for her birthday, though, because I'm a smart man now. Whenever she says something, I just write it in my little notes app. That way I've always got a little overflowing list of things that I can purchase. Like, commiserate Mario Ferraro leaving the Sharks. Yeah, honestly, I don't even want us to... I mean, I would like us to make some moves, probably. But I'd settle for just Landy being like, you know what, lads, I'm back for the playoffs. Yeah, Landy back for the playoffs would be something. We could LTIR. Sorry, we could do the old LTIR trick. Get the Whale of Love. You're right, actually, chat. Let me add Whale of Love to that list. No, actually. I've spelt whale wrong. I've written whale as in the country, which isn't a country. Now I'm going to have to go to Tesco's again. I don't have the car now. LTIR. It's got to be, right? God, we are flying in this division now. Thought they patched it. I don't think they have they? Maybe the next CBA? Whale of Love. With Valentine's Day. Put breasts in their mouth. I mean, I'm going out on a limb here, Tom. Is it you? Is it by any chance you? Could a Valentine's getaway? I can't be affording to do that right now, my friend. Not in these difficult FM-less times. Wow, I'm actually going to play the same team. Do I want to play the same team? No, I don't. I want to start Guillaume this time around. I'm starting to wonder if us not starting him actually was part of the reason we lost that game. Angeleri has played really well in that role. Like, his ratings have actually been really, really good. I've been incredibly impressed. Considering some of the awful ratings we got out of that role last season. Are they playing an injured man? They are. Ooh, an Indonesian. That's fun. We will be tackling him harder because he's injured. And our team's racist. No. Marcelino Ferdinand. Oh, he's an international as well. That's cool. Okay. They've got a really fun, like, lineup. Let's go. We kind of need to bounce back after that poor result. In a tent in the garden. I need to cut that lawn, actually. The battle team, nothing. Nothing at all. Let's see. You're buying the court. Build your own lake house there, potentially. Play for an actual Indonesian club. That makes him even cooler. He's far cooler than I'll ever be. Hopefully he can like take a day off of being cool and have a poor performance here for Weasel Sport. Then again, these guys are down towards the bottom of the league as well. And, well, the last time we played against the team down here, we lost. So, just hoping we could see a bit more out of us from a striking standpoint this season. Well, not this season, but in this game especially. I don't want that start to the year to just be like a flash in the pan type of thing where we're actually just really bad. We need to bounce back with a dub. Owen's ball in. And it's a headed goal from... We scored another corner goal, chat. Valentin Guillaume back in the team. 1-0. Is that our third corner goal this season? Didn't we only score one in the whole of last year? That's that bloody big jumping reach. Professional race is down right there real fast. We're going to enter a team of the Daytona 500 this year. It's going to be great. Okay, that's good. Really good start. Possession looks solid. Great. Just nice to see Guillaume get a good early rating as well. What do you reckon? Another set piece? Owen's balling again. Owen's got some good deliveries, you know. Oh my God, it is another set piece goal. Cambrag. 5th goal of the season for Cambrag. We're 2-0 up against the Weasels. This is Panache Mutimbanyoka's former team as well. He has 3 players on him. He has a literal police escort at the back post and he still managed to score. Is Cam our top scorer or is that LeBro still? Either way, it's got to be close. And as things stand currently, we'd actually be going 4 points clear again. Oh, here he is, Ferdinand. Oh. Close. The Weasels are getting popped, damn it. Yep. Matos has actually been kind of poor here. I guess one of the things, Riley Owen will be gaining a little bit of extra match rating from completing crosses from corners and stuff, which might actually help him a little bit. Just need Matos to put in a bit of a shift. Because those two have been a bit mid today. We've actually really been a bit of a set-piece FC today. Which is another factor from last year that we didn't do. Open exemption provisional, there you go. Because we are well-known, chat. It'll be us and Helio Castro Neves. Or something. Oh, go on. Surely not a third set-piece goal in the same game. Oh, it bloody well could have been, you know. We definitely look like that we've added that, like, oh, the back post. The back post. How has he not scored? Oh, my goodness me. Riley Owen is putting in some absolutely banging crosses from these set pieces. He deserves better. He should have 3 assists by now, really. Matos has played well. This feels like the perfect time for LeBro to be taken off, honestly. Beaumarchais not done great. Guillaume's done well. But we're going to go with Jenkins. Another 6.9 rating for Angelari in that role. So strange. I wonder what makes him so much better than Christopher Lawrence. But this is exact. Now, it is 2-0 right now, which means this game has to finish 2-1. That much we all know. We're actually overperforming our XG a little bit too. For the time being, anyway. Not enough shots on target today. Good lord, they are really tackling harder on our players too. Just the 4 yellow cards in the 20-minute period there. I guess just see it out, right? Get another dub, keep things going. Good lord, they're queuing up behind us, but we've got the dubs. 8 wins in 10. From a few years ago. He might be. It is... Where has he gone? Anthony Angelari. We signed him from Pontedera. James will like that. Came through at Juve. But the reason I like him is because he can play all 3 of our backline roles. And he's just got a lot of good things that I just really like. And so far... I almost wish I hadn't taken him off, actually. I think I've robbed him of his ability to get the clean sheet bonus. I need to be careful with doing that, because that's robbed him of... Like, he deserves the clean sheet bonus for his performances again there. But another clean sheet for us. Another dub. Okay. A deserved win as well. I'm feeling like this team is actually cooking this season. It feels like... It's still going to be crazy tough, considering how... We just need the others to start beating each other and falling over each other to allow us to get a bit of a gap. That's really what it comes down to. Like, we're still only 4 points clear, but we've nearly had a third of the season. We're over 2 points a game. We're doing everything this year that we didn't do last year. Owen on form. 2 more assists for him. Like, how are we doing stats-wise? So most XG is Guillaume. He's the only player underperforming his XG this season. Cam Bragg's over. LeBro's over. Riley Owen's actually under a little bit there. Darren Marshall's about bang on. There's still a little bit of underness, but thankfully, people like LeBro and Cam are actually making up for it, which is nice. What about assists? Who's the top assister? Riley Owen's got 5 assists. That's more like it from him too. Really good. We're just sort of making up for it in other areas now. Player morale. I don't know. I'm more thinking in terms of his average rating, and it might like kick off. Wow. Jesus, they've been very good. But we're in a deserved... We probably don't deserve to be winning the league this year, but we deserve to be up where we are, which is good. And one thing we seemed to never do last year was keep clean sheets, and this year we've already kept like 1, 3. Okay, it's only 3, but it's better than nothing. It feels like we never kept clean sheets last year. When we did, it was 0-0. Booty is the ultimate benchman because he's a great cheerleader. He's sort of filling the Pepe Reina role for us right now, and I'm more than happy to let him continue doing it. Also, if we could get through this next game against Diest, our next 2 matches are against newly promoted sides in Beringen and Virton. So there's a chance that we could get that done. We could be looking at like 33 points by match day 14 or something. And I think at that point, it would almost be impossible for us to not be like 5 to 6 points clear. Because surely those other teams have just got to be playing each other at some point in that period. I think they're newly promoted. Or are they? Yes, they are. In fact, they are, in theory, one of the worst teams in the league. That's great. I don't know who we're playing after that, but it doesn't even matter. We just want to start... We need to build a little bit of a gap if we can. God, United's still top of the league. In fact, by quite some margin now over... Well, they're still quite close to Liverpool. Any other massive shit going on in other leagues? Wow. Okay. La Liga really do be modelling real life a little bit. Girona, top of La Liga. I mean, I know they're not doing as well this year, but like, top of La Liga in this save now. 10 wins and a defeat. Let me guess, it was to Real Madrid. Yep. They'll still lose. There's no way Real Madrid are going to sacrifice that, but it's nice to see Girona actually playing that well in the game too. It's like it knows something, as always. Oh, drops concerns about the club's financial situation. Outside the agreed role. Oh, for God's sake. They're going to recall Marshall because he's playing as a centre-back instead of it. How the hell would you even know? Yeah, I do have a duty of care. Melon. He's playing as... I mean, at least he is actually playing in a different role, but it is just funny. Oh, sorry, you're playing my player. I get it if they're used out of position. Like, if I'm playing him as a central midfielder, I get why their manager would be like, what are you doing? But instructions on for him. Yeah, but I don't want instructions on for him because I want him to play as the role he's playing. That's why this tactic works, right? I mean, it might not be that much of a big deal, but I'd rather not risk playing him as a no-nonsense centre-back in case it buggers up the way the rest of the team plays. Like, to me, it shouldn't matter what role you're playing the player in. If you're in the right position, like, I just don't see why it matters. It's just so silly. No. Like, I get it if you're using... Even if you're using as a winger or as an inside forward, I just don't know why they'd even know. Oh, no, they will absolutely recall him. Which is a shame, because he's actually done okay. I'm surprised at how well he's done for us, given I really was very disappointed when I saw what he was actually like. Maybe they will just release him and we just have him on a free anyway. Yeah, I think when it comes to things like centre-back, if I was playing him as a ball-playing centre-back, I could see why they'd be a little bit annoyed. But it's just, yeah. Jordan Cushion. Oh, damn. Runcorn Linnets. Just a fun name of a team. Billy Painter. Didn't he used to play for someone I reckon... Why do I recognise Billy Painter? I think it might be from Swindon. I don't know. His career rings a bell for me, and I can't remember why I remember. I think it might have been at Swindon, actually. He has played for everybody. I think, yeah. Instructions I have. I know, exactly. I guess it's because I suppose the argument is that the player is supposed to have complained to the club, their parent club, about, oh, the manager just told me you're playing as a central defender. It's a bit silly. I think they should only care if you're playing them outside of the position. It's too granular and too silly. Like, if my player is playing, they're going out on loan to get football, right? So if they're playing, that should be the first and foremost thing. But obviously, the positioning stuff is a bit silly. He does feel like a whiz quiz kind of guy if he'd ever played in the Premier League, which I don't know if he had or not. I don't believe he did. I'm going to send the assistant for that one. The lesser spotted assistant send. I'm not sure about this game. This one just feels like a potential banana skin for us because of what happened when we played against Tubiza. Or Tubize. Or not Tubize. These guys just feel like something's going to go wrong. If we could get a win here for not Young Reds, that'd be ace. Shit. I would say it pushes them further down, but they're nowhere near in this battle anyway. Young Reds are going to be a real problem. But we only have to finish above... We can finish below one of them. I think we can do promotion this year, provided we don't get any major injuries and the team continues to click at the rate that it's been playing right now. Maybe we could even, move some money around and bring in some more players in January to actually build us up and try and really go for it. Because I think if we can get to the second tier, we'd have no problem staying in it. It's just getting to it. I'll see you later, King Camara. Have the power to demand they play in a certain position. Yeah, exactly. 2 auto spots, that's it. There's no playoffs or anything like that. It's just the top 2 go up no matter what. Attacking movement. Yeah, I am, because you've got that poor decision making. I like this guy's actually sort of improving now. So we just have to finish in the top 2. Like, I don't care if we win the league or not. It would be good if we could win the league, though, because that would be really good for Roy's reputation. I think it would give us another 5% boost if we could get that. But honestly, if we could just get them to the second tier, I'd feel more confident about that. And it would also make me want to stay for another season. Oh, got to Biggleswade. Young Reds? Wait, were you managing Young Reds on your save? Oh, Berrigan just got a result. They're doing okay considering they're apparently the worst team in this division. Right. I'm more than happy to let my... What's he saying now? So he wants to swap them over for absolutely no reason, even though they're both right-footed. Okay. Oh, you started there. That's kind of cool. I bet you had all sorts of troubles, though, with them taking players off you, right? This is one of these if it ain't broke, don't fix it type of games, isn't it? Like, Guillaume deserves to start again. New industry rise. God, you hate it when that happens. Do they at least give you frames for them? Jamalro Calvin is an amazing name. Shout out to him. Oh, they've got the Haitian up front as well. It's good times. Casa, I mean, it's a great name. Casa Estrella del Benfica. Something about them seems familiar. I just can't quite place it. Is this the second tier of Andorra? I'm assuming it is. Ah, yes. There's where are they? I swear I saw their name. Where are... Oh, there they are. Peña Enconada. Oh, pardon me. They've gone down to the third tier, by the way, chat. These guys really did not like that season they had. Oh my days. Yeah, so after they had that season where they conceded 87 goals in the league and didn't score any, they then got relegated from the second tier as well. So they're actually now a third tier Andorran side. That's really low. Yeah, that's the thing I don't understand about some of the Assman stuff. Like, why on earth would he decide that these two need to be switched over when they have no side preferences? He was the one that decided they need to be in this to begin with. So strange. It is nice seeing at least a few guys be on green. And I feel like there's a few more guys that are right on the cusp of it with a good run in the game. A good run in the team. Let's go. Do they actually have an IRL? Maybe they're just really shit. Okay. We need a dubby here. These guys are not very good. We are very good. And actually are very good this time. We need to make the most of it. I love this close-up. I also love the green hairband that our goalkeeper is wearing. He's one of those type of guys. He's a proper ostentatious keeper, as we know from his performances. Their morale is absolutely toilet. How is our morale so mid? That's what I don't get. Like, how could our morale be possibly so mid? We've literally won 8 of our first 10 league games, and the morale is still really like, we don't really care that much. But the moment we'd lose a game, it would probably be absolute toilet. Seems like it's really hard to build morale. And I suppose in the last game, we did actually only score 2 set-piece goals, so it does worry me slightly, but the possession looks solid so far. Maybe we'll just get another set-piece goal. Cam Bragg's already cooking, though. 2 early yellow cards for Deist as well. This might be one of these grindy kind of games where we just need to sort of work our way into it. And we're getting some chances now. We're not actually seeing them, apparently. Plans like that from 25 has been cancelled. The plans haven't changed, basically. They're exactly the same. Play this safe, pretty much. Except we now will get a chance to actually finish this save. That's the only thing that's going to change. Before, we were never going to get a chance to finish the save, but now, obviously, with the extra time, we will 100% be able to finish this, no matter how long it takes, which is pretty cool. He says coping. This is feeling like long highlight material here, unfortunately. Oh, again, just so close to nicking the ball off them. There we go. Right, come on. Get your runners on, lads. 6th assist of the season, I reckon, from Riley. It's a very tight, narrow pitch, which might actually cost us more than it helps us. Go on, Cam. Oh, the patience. Oh, it's beautiful. Henry Lauer, thank you for the follow. That is a glorious goal. Give you a chance. But I think that's the case, Jiminy, truly. I think they just really wanted to see what happens with OTI and said, you know what? Let's give Matt an extra 8 months. He may not have a job by the end of those 8 months, but at the very least, we're going to find out. This is really nice build-up, by the way. I like how he didn't just shoot from range. Guillaume gets it out of his feet. Beaumont grabs another assist. Great news. That's a really nice bit of build-up and a thoroughly deserved goal, which was very kind of... Ooh. Sends us 7 points clear. We like that. It's just nice to see Guillaume scoring, honestly. He seems to be settling in a little bit more now. Weird start to the season from him, but he seems to have bounced back a little bit. Defensively looks really good. Thing is, right, we actually were winning games before we made that tactical tweak, but we seem to be winning games in spite of not playing tremendously, whereas it feels like now... Why is it doing this at half-time every time now? It seems like now the performances have improved to match the results. We've sort of caught up with ourselves a little bit. Well, that's a great ball. Oh, my goodness me! Hang on, I want to make sure it's not stuttering when we look at the replay of this. Come on, FM, don't do this to me. Oh my goodness, what a cross! From Guillaume, of all people. What is it doing, man? See if that fixes it. Sometimes it does. And then I normally have to load task E. Wait, it's still really high. There we go. I wasn't about to let us have to watch that without full motion. It's that bloody experience attribute in it. This is an absolutely gorgeous cross there from Guillaume. Gets it out of his feet and he's just picked a perfect ball for, of all people, Riley Owen. I think that might be his first goal of the season. Either way, 2-0 up. Gucci, it would be nice to win the game by a few goals for once. That's been our biggest problem. We may well have won so far anyway. Touch wood, 9 of our first 11 matches, but there's not been any, like... I think the closest... We've only won a game... We've not scored more than 3... We've only scored 3 goals in one game once, and we've not won a game by more than 2 goals on any occasion. Right. The writer again. I'll let Angelari stay on the pitch in case we get a clean sheet. Matos hasn't been great. This feels like a Smatesy moment. To be fair, I'm going to need some time to try and save up for a PC for FM25 if there's any... Oh, sorry, FM26 or whatever the hell the next game is going to be called. Just Football Manager. We've not won a goyim. I know. We're kaput. Oh, go on. Lock it down. Here we go. Go on. A 3-0 here would be really, really satisfying. Just because it would show that we are actually capable of doing it. Particularly if it's a 3-0 with a goal from the writer too. And it... Well, there we go. Herr Descriver makes it 3-0 to Seraing. Another assist for Riley Owen. He is cooking. That's his 7th assist of the season already. I think we're really starting to cook now. This lineup we've got is generating good chances. And the guys off the bench are starting to be able to make an impact from there too. Terrible defending, but the writer has written it into legend there. Natasha Bedingfield would hate that. Now all we need is a goal from Sven's mates to really cook off. Oh, or a set-piece goal. With another assist from Riley Owen. Holy shit. I need a word. Darren Marshall. I just want to talk. I just want to talk. I'm sure it's nothing. Could you just explain just what the fuck you were doing there? How has he missed the goal on the other side? Do you know what? You should be recalled. No mercy. How on earth have you missed that? Ridiculousness. That was an absolute... It's a great clearance. He is used to defending, I guess, but lordy lord. Also, look at us with the overperformance in front of goal today. He really needs to apologise to his entire family line for that. I have not seen a player miss a chance that bad for quite some time. Right, come on. That was nice. Did you see that, though? They tried to play that ball through the middle, and this time our fullback was actually able to get across and cover. That's a great goal, but not because of that. I like that. Yeah, can I turn him immediately? I don't think I can really find the miss again, because it's not as easy as just like, if it was a goal, it'd be easy to show you. Only shot on target. That's a bit shit, innit? Aye. We got the 3-1 win. We still haven't won a game by more than 2 goals, but, you know, it's fine. A win's a win. It means we are robbed of the clean sheet bonus there for Aguilera, but such is life. Okay. Not bad at all. Yeah, we simply can't score more than 3 goals in a game, but that's okay. Maybe we're going to start updating now. We're going to start getting 3-1 victories because we're up in the world now. This is where the game just crashes. That being said, like 27 points from our first 11 games. We are cooking now. At first I didn't believe it, but now I'm fully believing this. The hype is real. We are where we deserve to be. Like, we are in that little group at the very top now. Still at +8, which is crazy. But usually to win a league, you always have to overperform the XP on this game. It's just because of the way that it hands it out. Oh, we are good, the Swords. We are very good. 9 wins in 11 league games. This team is actually starting to look very, very tasty right now. Yeah, Don, what exactly is going on here? This is some Florence Foster Jenkins shit right now. But I'm going to let it play out because it's just what I do. I'm a benevolent man. But this looks really, really, like... Although I do want to see what happens in these... So they've already played. It's what happens to young... Oh, these guys are not going to get anything off them, are they? That's for the shot in it. Lockers, thank you for the 55 months. My goodness me. That's an insane amount.
HJ, KHJ, 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 KHJK.
They've done it. And we are top. Yes, we are, Holivab. Today, let me just hide the cup, just so we get a better idea. Why is the Challenger Pro League in here? We literally can't play. What? Why is the Challenger Pro League listed here? That's the 2nd division. Okay. Either way, today this is our results from the league today. Just the 2 defeats in there, both away from home, and both deserved as well. But we've won the other 9 games, so like it's good news. Earlier seasons. Oh, you're right. But hang on, wouldn't it show the Jupiler Liga as well, or is that not in the save? Ah, no, you're right. They start. It's weird that would. I guess that makes sense. Tactic of the team. This is our current tactic. I say current. It's the tactic we've been using throughout the save, actually, so far. Although it's got a slight little tweak to it today. Which seems to have allowed us to cook even further. No playoffs. It's just straight up top 2 go up. It's actually kind of out of character for Belgium to be so straightforward in many ways. That we know of. Like, for all we know, if we were to get one of those positions, maybe there's just like a lottery. There's another update. Autoplay and keep playing the repeat even when you've closed it. Oh, that is shocking. And yet completely to be expected from Twitch's app design. Promise failing. What can we do about it? There's nothing we can really do to fix it. Like, I don't really know how we can help with that. It's so stupid that they want us to play young goalkeepers when we have a young goalkeeper literally playing, but because he's got a higher squad status, they don't care. I think it's one of these things where we're just going to have to accept that it's going to be the... How long have we got left on it? It might be quite late into the season, or is it like the end of January or something? Because it was like 250 days, wasn't it? 183 days. So that's 6 months, isn't it? Wait, that looks like it's gone up a little bit. Oh, it is! We're up to 30% rep. What I mean is that it's unlikely to have a huge effect. Yeah, so we've got literally 6 months more on it. So it won't be until like end of April. Yeah, so we promised that we'd start a young keeper, and we just figured that that would be the thing. But who's our youth team goalkeeper? We've got our youth team goalkeeper on the bench.
Just wanted to say I fully agree with the cool names of clubs in the Caribbean and Central
So
America
many bangers,
you
Millie.
put on Instagram.
Thank you for the 50 months
Honestly,
as well.
some bangers there.
If I hang on, what? Hover on the promise screen, but we are on the promise screen, right? Or here. In goal to development, integrate them to improve the first team squad. Fuck me. Oh yeah, but I can't start a shit goalkeeper in the league because we already have a good goalkeeper in the league who's 19 years old. Basically, the reason they didn't like it is because we didn't have a lot of depth at goalkeeper. So I said, oh, it's fine. We're going to play a young goalkeeper, so it won't matter. And the players were like, cool, but they don't count the goalkeeper I'm already playing as a young goalkeeper. It's fucking stupid. Yeah. I'm not really sure what we can do about it. The only thing we can do to get around it is just to... No, I just can't risk playing him in the league because the other guy, Conti, or whatever his name is just not on the level of our goalkeeper right now, who I must admit is still not fantastic, but... Where is our man actually sat? It's so very FM. It's the sort of thing that I hope wouldn't derail an entire season. Just got to wrap the league up by January. See, he's at 0.11 now. 1.11. He's in the top 4 in the leagues. He's actually preventing goals now. I don't think there's much we can really do about it. Because it's not like I can even sign my way out of the problem. We'd have to... Yeah, Thomas, it's probably not a bad idea, particularly as we... But I do like Guillaume. I think we're going to lose him anyway, though, because I can't afford to offer him a contract. And unless he stays on a non-contract, he's not going to be able to... Yeah. Although I do wonder if the reason that we're able to keep him is because no one else is able to afford him on a proper contract either, because he wants like $2,500 a week. It's... Even if we got a good goalkeeper in the... Do you know what? That'd actually be what might help us out, Wandering Scarlet. But I wonder that we wouldn't have enough time. We'd literally have to bring the guy in and play him every game after that. But that might be the one way out of it. Anyway, that's 3 o'clock. We've actually covered a lot of ground today, and I'm really pleased with that. Like, legit. I'm super pleased. Oh, what's the Twitch throwing up now? Oh, TwitchCon. Okay, fair enough. Well, it'd be rude if we didn't raid Mr. Zims now, wouldn't it? I like a bit of Zims. Got them at the end. Right. Excuse me for the wibbling there, chat. So, yeah, have I spelled that right? Wonder if it... hopefully. We'll know if his face pops up. There we go. Yes, nice. Yeah, we've covered a lot of ground, which is good. Once recently, I did before stream the other day, and it was like 1,900. So it's... Was it? No, I think it was still 2.3k. Because I don't think he has an agent, so you have to like actually go into the thingy as well. Or is it just that he sacks his agent every time I ask because there's then no contract on it or some silly bollocks like that? I'll have a quick look right now before the raid if I get a chance. But even so, he's contract, right? Discuss new contract with agent. Wouldn't be interested in renewing his contract, so he won't even have a new contract anyway because of the promise. So yeah. Anyway, I'll see you lovely folks over on Thursday. Still working on YouTube stuff in the background. Obviously, we will be seeing it soon. Hopefully, I'll get it by the end of the week. Yeah. So enjoy the rest of your day, friends. I'm gonna go for a wee. Anyway, I'll see you guys soon. Thank you for joining me today. Thank you for the gifted subs earlier. That's very kind of you, and I'll see you guys on Thursday. Hold your